sunsets. We will not forget the red sun over paradise. Red sun over paradise. Red sun.
Oh my good golly gumdrops. Hello, chat. How's it going? How's it going? Hello to the Judge Bunny, to JC Party 22, Satori K, excuse me. I don't know why did I think LC? The font on the is Satori TM, yeah. Hello to Zephyr Acid, to Fulst Babor, to the Rat Queen 364, and to all of you fantastic lurkers. How's it going? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, you should. You should change it to Satori TM. Oh, God. Time for more Warhammer. Time for more Warhammer. I admit, I haven't had a lot of time for content creation these last few days. Been having to deal with some job stuff and some and JC being over and all. So fun to do some Warhammer. Fun to kind of chill the fuck out. You know how it is. Oh my gosh, how are you all doing? Are you doing fantastic? I hope. I would hope. There you go. Let's kind of move stuff here. I'm so happy you're Satori TM. Truly, this is the right path forward. This is how it was always meant to be, you know. Kind of bring ourselves in there. Don't call me a loser. How dare you? How dare? I'm gonna fucking... I'll do something. No lucky winner today. That's okay. Jappo, I just want to say I'm imagining you in like a cat. You lied! There was a winner! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Manuel. Thank you. Manuel. Whatever. I can't pronounce words. Yeah, you're made of glass bones and paper skin. All right, hey guys, what's up? You're live. How's it going? How's it going?
Alive. Hello.
My bones.
Ron Devil says, hello, porkers. Just wanted to say hi since I won't be able to attend the stream for long since I gotta go to work. So yeah, hi. Well, hello.
Welcome, welcome. My face hurts, Porky.
Mm-hmm.
My face
Jappo?
hurts a lot.
That's what happens when you roll a d20 on the luck roll, on the luck dice, okay? Sometimes you just get into a wreck and hurt your entire body. We all go through it.
Yeah, we do. You know that scene in Talladega Nights where he's upside down? He goes, yep, I'm upside down. This is happening now. That was me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gosh. What happened?
Snow.
Ice. Oh, I see.
Nice car, not four-wheel drive.
You have to understand.
Go down road.
Mm-hmm.
I see it's not been paved yet. I'm like, oh, I should be all right.
Nope.
Oh, start drifting like it's Tokyo. And then I go, is that a ditch? There I go.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I mean, relatively speaking.
On the bright side, I learned
Mhm.
about my airbag.
Yeah.
It doesn't go off.
Oh, that's not good.
So when I slammed my face into the steering wheel like I was hungry, nothing happened. And I was like, that should have went off.
If I remember correctly, the airbag only goes off in like certain angle collisions. It doesn't go off like all the time. I don't know how it all works, but
Well, look at you, Miss Know-It-All about airbags.
yeah, I
No
am.
power for 8 weeks.
What?
Yeah. Enjoy living in the Stone Age for the next 8 weeks.
All right, so I think we're pretty much good to go.
I know Seth said he isn't going to be here, but I'm asking anyway. Where's Seth?
He actually said he'll be here. He'll just be here for the second half of the game.
How do we define the halves?
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
No, yeah. Nothing.
You all right, Randy?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm a little stressed because I fucked up the map situation, and now that he's here, it's all on me, and I'm completely fucked.
Oh,
Remy, do you want me to give you a little hint? You want me to give you a little, the map didn't save. I get it. All this sort of stuff. Let me fish something.
I'm just trying to recreate it real quick in the actual program that I know how to use, and it's
Well, how are you recreating it if you don't remember any of it? Like it's been a week ago.
Well, I took a screenshot.
Oh.
Remember, so it's in the.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can just look at that screenshot.
Oh,
Yeah, that should be
smart.
fine. By the way, I go more off of rooms. So I mean, I wouldn't. You don't have to keep the
Oh.
grids like exact, like 100% exact. The grids are more for determining the group's movement, especially if it's in a room that you guys were already in. Then that it might just be better to not just focus on halls and rooms there. I do use the grid, but like traps and shit are like everything is room based. I didn't make anything grid based. Grid based is just to determine your guys' movement in like use case scenarios.
I got you.
Yeah. And especially for rooms you've already done or traps you've already given off, like don't worry about it. Just draw like the general and then just go from there.
Orky,
Yeah.
if my nose got crunched in and I have to get a new nose,
Yeah.
don't laugh at my new face structure, please.
Hmm.
I'm probably going to get like a little eggplant there or something.
If you look like a me from We, then
Yeah.
no promise.
Damn. You know what? I'm killing off your favorite character.
Who's my favorite character?
Sneak.
No.
No more cheese, boy, for you.
My boy. Look, as George R. R. Martin said, you have to kill your darlings, okay? That's what I did to many characters.
As George R. Martin also said, I asked for no pickles on this sandwich.
Was that?
I'm sure he said
what's
that
that
one
one
certain
fish?
time or
Bubble
another.
bass? Yeah, bubble bass.
He said no pickles.
You're about that one Twitter girl who's in a relationship with Bubble Bass, who, like ships herself with Bubble Bass.
what?
Yeah, there's like a girl on Twitter who has her fish OC shipped with Bubble Bass, and they have like children.
There are SpongeBob OCs?
I guess so. And every single image that this person draws is her Bubble Bass OC or her fish OC shipped with Bubble Bass, and like them getting like to various up to shenanigans in like perfect SpongeBob like recreation not animation but art style.
You know what? Go
yeah.
off.
That's
Enjoy what you enjoy.
that's what I'm
guess.
saying. All right, let's
I'm just gonna be looking from the corner like, ew.
get started.
Oh, that's what you're into.
Previously on the Sea of Claws. Dietrich Esselman, Axe Master of the Snaker Tribe, Marked of Corn, Mathwar Pelinafair, Master Magus of the Shifting Winds, Marked of Zinch, Marta Babinoff, Transfigured Bray Shaman, Marked of Nurgle, D'Angelo Arturo Rivera, Nomadic Hell Knight, Marked of Slanesh, and Marcus von Wissen, Exalted Champion, Marked of the Undivided. To be favored is to be blessed. The marks of chaos stir uneasily within the arms of the great beast, chasing the shadow of Aranessa Salt Spites and the strange visage of her father, Ulfric Gondels, travels within the tomb. The group delves deeper into this mysterious mastaba of Nehekara, built an unknown amount of years ago and under the auspices of the far-off Tomb Kings. The group had met and currently spared a number of Sartosans and an Arabian scholar of Nehekara, the latter of which having informed the group of his suspicions that this tomb was once built under the orders of Setra the Imperishable, the strongest Lich King of Nehekara, who had reunited the deserts and had led a number of crusades across the world where the Empire lacks influence, such as using this very isle as a base against Norska. With the tomb naturally hidden by magical mists, few have ever been on the island, save for the Sartosans, an old expedition by Ulfric Grondel, and the group themselves. Still, with the group knowing very little about Nehekarans and the scholar having both extreme knowledge and a translator's book, it might be best to press him for more information about these mysterious people. These questions might be left to the wayside, though, as the group had deliberately set off a trap in the funerary hall. The completed lich mummies have risen to defend the intruders, and a vile poison gas has flooded the area. The group are ostensibly powerful. These mummies will surely not best them now, considering their victories. But how many traps, how many rooms, how many encounters can they wear before they are wounded, weak, and faltering for whatever the tomb holds?
I think we're gonna be safe.
Yeah, probably.
I do remember that we hadn't gone fully into the room yet, so I'm just kind of sitting here like, can we just back out and like close the door?
No, you guys did go fully in the room, and you popped the trap with a 10-foot pole.
Oh,
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
The idea is that we'll funnel them into the door.
Even though he's not here, we're keeping his 10-foot pole. You can't take that from the pole.
That's true. Sorry,
Also,
Mathor.
he
I
used
teleported you outside the world.
I'm outside
Also-
the world.
He used his well prepared to make us 8 gas masks. We're fine.
Help.
There you go.
Wait,
All
where am
right,
I?
you came from up top, if I recall. So choose your positions near the top door.
I still can't see my token. Oh, there I am. All right.
Ranger threw a grenade in your chat. Kill him.
That's not good.
I don't know who to stand by.
I like how Chat Ghost has like 20 spell effects from standing in AoEs across the campaign.
Oh, whoops. All right. I'm standing next to Marcus.
Speaking of Marcus, Ranger, our dear boy, you've been muted for a bit. Hopefully you're there. Shut up.
Oh, damn.
Did you say shut up?
Oh, man. Damn. All right, roll for initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Pain.
All right. Rolling
You can also hit
initiative.
the button at the top as well if you
Wow.
are missing the combat tracker.
I hate one of you because one of you, I had a 9 and then I saw 3 dice hit my die, knocked it to a 3. Cry.
All right, so not only are you fighting, but a vile poisonous gas has already flooded the room. Because you guys were prepared for it. You used a 10-foot pole to prevent it. I will give you the option of holding your breath. However, if you do, take a -10 penalty to your actions. Otherwise, tank the poison like a Chad.
Are the doors behind us locked for some reason?
No, I just don't have
Okay,
the
so we
entire
go
world.
We go back through the door and away from the gas.
Okay.
And funnel them in, like the plan was.
Yeah, to be fair, the plan was to just go back into the other room, and we did say that.
Yeah, we
You
did
can't
say
help but notice that the gas is leaking outside of the tomb, and
Oh, no.
there's no indication that they just can't follow you out.
Doesn't matter. We're going up.
Okay.
So
And besides, or the other guys are behind us, so they're gonna help us fight.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I mean, I told them to be ready, but I don't know if they didn't say they were gonna fight. I think they're just prepped. That's all.
Well,
Alright.
either they fight or they're gonna get eaten because we're going back to where they are.
I like
That's true.
there's still doors here.
I know. It's almost like
But
I
I go off into the void.
Yeah,
Ah!
into the void.
No, well, okay, hold
I
on.
appear to be
I
alone.
think
Finally.
I think Porky
Challenge.
wanted us to handle this a different way. I'm assuming. So
To be fair, it doesn't matter. I will say the retreat option is just more messy, and I'll have to just get like a solid what's the word?
We did told you what we were gonna do, though. In all honesty, because we were gonna funnel them to the door. We
Well,
did say that.
I
Funnel
think what
them to the
Porky's
door
trying to-
doesn't sound like going through the other. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. That's
Also,
not
I
what it
think
sounded
Porky-
like, but it's fine.
Well, yeah,
I-
no, Porky's right because my intention was that like we're at the doors, so
Yeah.
that's all. So we don't get surrounded. That's all. But I
What-
didn't realize there's only
what,
4 Tomb Guardians. I thought
Yeah,
there
there was only
like
4.
20.
What I was curious about, and I think Porky mentioned that this is happening
Also,
as
I'm
well,
hurt.
is does the gas go through the door even if we
Yes.
close it? Like,
It's spreading to the other
so-
rooms.
not good. We need to figure out how to turn that off now.
Oh, see, and that poses more of a problem then. So I guess while in the room, can I make like a perception check to see if I spot where the gas is coming from the
Back in the
most?
room.
The gas itself obscures vision very heavily. So I'd probably say an impossible perception.
Well, what about like when it started? Wouldn't we have seen it when it started?
I mean, I would say it's very much like you blink and it's there, like not a single vent, like multiple vents, right? Just kind of appears.
Oh,
Yeah.
that fast. Okay, shit. Okay, well, who knows? I'll make the check. We'll see what happens.
You do have a very high perception.
I do. We'll see. Impossible. It's minus 50.
Also
Oh,
consider, do we have any...
go back all the way to the door, to the main door? I mean, there's nothing blocking us.
Hey. How's that for your impossible check, Porky?
All right, Mathwire. From what you can tell, there are over 20 plugs that are using the poison gas, and they seem to be pushed on by a magical something. You don't have the right lore for it.
Oh, interesting.
You did, however, notice when you were testing the trap that what looked to be a rune. So this is actually a very useful part. The fact that you have Kazlid, that's very important. Magical runes in Kazlid, right, like Dwarven runes, are written in Kazlid, but a different form of script. So Kazlid readers can determine between magical and non-magical script while not actually knowing what the rune itself does. So, from what you can tell, this room is going to create a self-perpetuating poison gas that can spread to other rooms and potentially fill the entire tomb if not dealt with quick enough. Which will make things much harder.
Yeah, I think in this
saying-
case, we need to worry less about the tactics of the enemies, and I think we need to push in, get rid of them, and figure out how to turn this off.
I was kind of curious, Porky, if I may. I know it was Mathwar that noticed it, but if I may ask a question, how
Ah,
big
mhm.
are these 20 plugs? Like, are they nickel-sized, fist-sized, watermelon-sized?
That's a good question.
Wine court?
Yeah, I would say I was thinking like wine cork, and there's so many. There's in the wall. They're obscured by all the gas, by all the darkness, right? Not to mention the rattling Tomb Kings rising. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I
Here.
guess like before we have to hold our breath and the gas is coming out, I'm gonna call out to the group like hey, we need to go back in there and deal with them. This gas is gonna keep going. Like we gotta figure out where it's coming from and stop it. That way everyone
Alrighty.
knows to kind of push.
Thanks
in
to your
if they need-
perception check, Mathwar, you can tell that every round the plugs are not plugged, right? The gas is not dealt with. However you want to deal with it, it will spread to another room, which I will randomly determine.
Could I ask one more hypothetical question?
Yes.
Not trying to think too far ahead, and I can do this in character if need be, but theoretically, for our rounds, if we wanted to spend a round not fighting the tomb guards and tried to, say, plug holes that we were
You can do
alerted to
whatever
by
you want
Mathwar,
on your round.
well, I was saying, how many could we theoretically plug per round? Is it one a round? Because that's 20 rounds of. Ugh.
For an action, I would say you can plug up to your initiative bonus.
Ooh, that's.
However, if you spend your action doing that, you cannot. Basically, you can't engage in any fighting that round.
That's fine. I can plug them. I'm the fastest, and my initiative bonus is pretty good. And if they try to swing at me, my dodge is cracked.
I just don't understand how you're meant to deal with this.
Strategy.
Is there a way to dispel it?
Is a way.
Well, maybe.
Well, it is rune magic. So I mean, none of you have rune lore, so you do not know. If you want to try to dispel it, you can.
Damn. Neither does Sneak. He doesn't have rune lore either.
All right. Well, either way,
you have compel spirit. Can you compel spirit a
Ooh.
tomb guardian and ask them for the solution?
That's an undead. I don't think that's gonna work. I think I can only I think it only works on spirits, not undead.
Fight time.
oh,
Well, let's deal with the fight, I guess. I'm not really sure what else to do yet, so I guess we'll just rush.
Mathwar, it's on you.
Can't cast magic. I'm holding my
Try to
breath.
dispel?
Oh God, that's true. Oh, that's true. Oh man.
Gun time.
Well, in this case, well, yeah, gun time it is.
Well, in that case, since I'm holding my breath, I'm gonna just charge at the first tomb
hey,
guard.
Marta, don't you have resistance poison?
Huh?
It ain't your turn.
Wait, no, I don't have resistance poison. I have resistance disease.
Oh, so I'm sorry. That question happens all the time. Mm-hmm.
I have resistance cold and resistance disease, not poison.
Wait. Oh shit, doesn't Mathwar and Redecto have resistance magic? And you said this is a magical effect?
No, I do not have resistance magic.
Oh, I thought you did. Fuck.
Nope.
My bad.
Wait, question. Would we have to would the poison just happen, or do we have to roll an endurance test to not be poisoned?
You'll get poison, and at the
See.
end of the round, you can roll to resist.
Okay. In that case, I'm not holding my breath.
That's such a cool name, the Warden.
Yeah, it's
Also, my god, the
Wolfheart's
amount of
weapon.
qualities.
it's Wolfheart's weapon. Or Wolf.
Yeah, it's from the Borderlands.
He's going to defend with his big shield.
And he failed.
Probably, at least compared to a +7.
Yeah, if a 58 is a +7, my god.
I didn't see the roll.
Yeah, we see the numbers. That's a 96, but we don't see the result.
I'll
like, on
restart.
stream.
I'll restart.
God darn it, Porky.
I'm sorry. He has reversal 2, shieldsman 2, and his skill. Yeah, so that's a +4, and then he let's see here.
Fail.
Well, no, that's a +4
didn't
based on
say.
the thing, and then the 55 versus an 80, that's 3, so it's a +7, so it's a 7 to 7.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be kidding.
I just need to know if it's a. I just need to know what the melee basic is, because his weapon skill is 80. His melee basic probably has 10 or 15 advances in it.
I guess I'll reload too, just in case.
So it's a 7 versus a 7.
That's just off
You
the
can
top of my
decide
head. My funny module on my end crashed, so I'm just waiting. I'm T-posing right now. Mm-hmm.
Loser.
Why are you calling me a loser?
Because
Yeah,
you're
you know what?
Thank you. Thank
Damn.
you. Like just instantly. Like yeah, because you are. Fuck you. Fuck you, Porky.
Spits on your shoes.
Why in my shoes?
Because you like your shoes.
By the way, chat, I just want to say, okay, while I'm waiting for this to load, I saw on Twitter a VTuber who got a new model, a new outfit, and it's a commander-looking outfit, and they gave the character HYPNO eyes. And I'm just saying, I did it first. I'm not the copycat, okay? I'm just saying, I don't want to hear anything about it. Oh,
well, I'm
Porky.
locked outside the room. So I guess the guest cannot come here.
Oh, gosh. My internet just, like, decided to fucking crash.
I warned you I was going to do that.
Yeah.
I told you.
Stream health is okay. It's actually just my connection to Forge. Damn. That's crazy. I'm just gonna restart in full Forge VTT instead of using my funny hotkey. Did they just like block my IP? Did Forge block my IP? I can still play on Chat Ghost. Oh wait, no, I can't. I tried moving. Never mind.
But no, we've had that happen before where your VPN got affected. And I'm trying to recall how we solved that the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh,
Toggled it.
hey, Remy, I was wrong about compel spirits.
Go on.
I actually can exert control over undead.
Well,
What?
now's a great time to plan while I wait for this shit to load. What did you do to get blocked on Forge? I jerked off. I don't know. Like,
damn, that's crazy.
that's crazy.
That's your fault, Porky. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, there's a time and a place to goon, and now is not the time.
I gooned to forceful Fuda transformation on Forge VTT specifically. I imported all the images to Forge VTT.
The next room we were going into just happened to be filled with images.
That's true. You see these mysterious hieroglyphs, Porky. This is just a hentai dojin. Mysterious hieroglyphs.
I was just imagining you're looking at hieroglyphs like fascinating. What was their language about? And then you just do a double take and there's silence for 3 seconds and you go, "Is that porn?" And they were just, huh? Looking at the hieroglyphics. That's just ancient porn.
Hey, people have found that before, though. Just saying.
The Pompeii guy who got frozen solid made wank. My hero.
I mean,
Yeah,
here's the thing.
since
I
you have
still
that-
have internet. It's just I can't connect to the fucking Forge.
Oh, got loud all of a sudden. What the hell happened?
Sorry, I didn't mean to be loud.
Stop it, my poor ears.
It's time
I
for
just
me to
got
be
out of the
loud.
rec and now you're fooling me.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, guess when that happened, by the way, Porky? That happened last night, like 8 hours ago.
That's horrifying.
Tee. I'm so sad. My poor car.
Is it fucked up that I know that for some reason part of my brain just imagined when you like hit your face on the steering wheel, it made a clown honk noise.
Mm-hmm.
You would not be wrong, but replace the clown honk sound effect with just a loud swear.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, it's loading. Okay, it's loading. Okay, oh my gosh, we're so back. We're so back.
Watch the internet issues come back for everybody, and Porky's thing just hard crashes.
No, I'm in, but everyone else isn't. Okay, Porky.
Oh,
We all gave up our internet so you could come in. And just like, no, guys.
Oh, there you go. Server connection reestablished. Hell yeah. Let us reload that. I'm gonna let chat ghost load first. Anyway, Mathwar, regardless of what that ends out, what would you do again? I hope the rest of you have used this this extended time to plan your actions.
What do you mean?
Oh,
I
I've already-
made my attack.
I know, but
Yeah.
like, do you want to like? Don't you have dual wielder? Don't you want to like attack
Yeah.
again or? Okay, yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
I was
saying.
doing-
Is that regardless of the result, what else do you do? So we know.
I will click the dual wield attack button. with
Let's
the
go.
result,
Oh,
Okay, so you
when it
fire.
pops up.
All right, so you fire twice with both your guns.
Yeah.
let's go. Does
Yeah,
that flip it from a 29 to a 92?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it'd probably be
it
an
will.
instant fail.
Yeah. It'll be a miss.
Darn.
Yeah.
All right, and then beyond that, anything else for your action, for your action and move and free action? Really, Remy,
you say
interesting.
would you say the gas is like super far into the previous room already, or could I run far enough back to like War Wizard a cheeky dart or something?
So as I said, it takes when at the end of the round is when it spreads. So that's what you'll get.
At the end of the round. Oh, okay, yeah. Then for purposes of the map, I'm not gonna move off of it, but
I mean, you can for the purposes of just like measurements if you need like a specific like measurement because we do gridless. So
I guess I'll pop out and dart then as well, or pink fire, because I can War Wizard that.
watch the gas be flammable.
Oh my god.
I know I can't War Wizard that because I don't have my staff equipped. Interesting. So I do have to just dart. Curses.
Dart.
Dart. Good old dart.
Eh.
Hey, dart's good though.
look, I'm gonna be honest. Like I remember back in before Winds of Magic, Dart was actually the optimal spell, like the most efficient spell, which to be honest with you is not the case anymore. But you still get like some whiff-rip old heads who will be like, "Dart's so good, you guys," and I'm just like, "You haven't seen." Like literally anytime I'm in Ratcatchers, I'm just like, "You haven't seen Mathwar. You haven't seen what he can do." Endgame wizards are eclipse all other careers. They're like, no, archers are so much better, Porky. You don't get it. You're stupid. I'm just like, I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Oh, finally. We're in, chat. We're in.
What just happened?
Huh?
Does anyone else see that in the chat?
Huh?
It
I
got
did the-
foggy.
I did the overcast thing and it like kept making more. Okay.
Look, it's fine, okay? Like, as we all know, Sundays at my game time, whenever that is, that's the day Forge does server maintenance. You know, that's just the server maintenance time and day. Okay. And if we change my game time, they'll change it to then, right? Because they want to keep it consistent. That's the rule.
Spangle. Alrighty, campers.
Hmm.
I think we're all good now, right?
I'm still
Yeah.
loading.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The window actually opened, but
hard crash can't in a session over.
hard crash session over. I mean, I would just do it from here. Like literally, I just pull up a D100, roll that shit, bitch. We're fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it raw. You know. I'll do it all in my head. I don't give a fuck.
Like Zinch intended.
I have the map. You know, I have the map, and the enemies. I roughly remember what they can do. So.
Going off brain power. Porky, they can't do that. Yes, they can. Source, I made it up.
I made it the fuck up. All right, well, hang on. I will, while this loads, I'll be right back.
$17. So, did you guys watch any good sports ball lately?
Ew.
No, I've been playing a lot of anime soccer.
Man.
Rematch?
No, anime soccer.
Inazuma 11?
That's the one.
Hell yeah. I've seen crazy stuff on that game. Like summoning God. And I'm like,
Listen.
what the hell?
I don't think a 14-year-old child should be allowed to summon a great white shark to eat a fucking goalie. That doesn't seem legal.
That's how I remember football being played.
Yeah, football's just like that, right, JC?
Yeah.
Football's where you summon a great white shark to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Well, we call it
That's what
soccer
it's like
over
when we're-
here because that's the real name for it. That's the proper name for it. It's soccer. It's
Give me a
not.
second, stream.
He's joking me.
Oh my god. Die. Hey, listen. Sometimes when a shark gets summoned, that's what it's like when Ronaldo plays. You just see stuff like that happen. Or Messi.
Who the fuck is Messi?
Well, he's messy, you see. He makes a mess every time he plays.
I'm just listening to elevator music while Porky's still loading in.
Shut up.
I swear to fucking God, if we get to your turn and you say I don't know, I'm gonna have a goddamn fit.
No, I have a plan. There's a reason I decided to put my character back outside of the room.
Is everything good to go?
No, everything is not good to go.
Oh my fucking god!
I know.
Stream.
That's why I'm like the rest of you. Give me your actions, like now, right? Because I don't think anyone is in the initiative order outside the enemies, right? So
All of us.
What? All of us are.
Yeah,
Are
we
you?
all
All of us
are.
are.
Yeah, something's wrong because I've made multiple rolls.
no,
Yeah.
no, Remy, I'm not even in the game.
Okay, so I will narrate what we do, and
Yes.
you shall hear what the results are, Porky.
Thank you.
So, Mathwar has casted dart at successful cast of +1.
Okay.
No, it's +0 because I overcasted. There's 13 damage to 3 targets. So
I was
3
doing
of
off the
the
first
Tomb
one.
Guardians.
Apologies. Yes,
Okay.
13 damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's
Good
a lot
lord.
of damage.
Yeah, it's willpower bonus damage, so +10 base for me.
Oh my god, I forgot your willpower's insane.
I think that's when Dart actually gets good, is when
When you have a willpower that's inhuman? Yeah. Yeah, I think most spells at that height are pretty good.
All right.
No. Which 3 did you target?
The
Or
front
what?
2 and then the back one closest to me is the bottom left one.
Gotcha. So they made a square, and he targeted the left one, the right one on the top, and then the bottom left. And all 3, bing, bing, bing. 13 damage. Because I don't think they can save. Well, they might have a shield talent to guard that. Maybe.
They do have shields because they are trying to guard against my
Gunfire.
my +7 warden shot as well.
Oh, okay. So writing shit down. I also checked the Forge Discord. People are having problems in certain areas of North America.
Whatever you do,
no longer
don't refresh your game.
Yeah, I can no longer click on anything in Forge.
Yeah.
Whatever window I have up, that's it.
This is so sad.
I can't even swap tabs in my character sheet anymore.
Uh-oh. Whatever you do, don't refresh.
So
I
I
am.
can't make any skill rolls.
Roll.
I'm hoping this.
Hey, I can. So I shall roll for everyone.
I will roll just to see if. I
give
can
me
actually
everyone's
do that.
actions then. I mean, literally so just so we know, just so we're ready. We can leap on this shit.
Truly, theater of mind.
Truly, yeah. Fuck it. We're doing theater of
All right.
mind. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
All right.
Rolled
and-
100, Marta.
Yeah, that was just a test roll, just to see if I can still roll. All right.
So,
Roll a D100 die. Boom. It's in Google. It's right there. I got
So,
the rule
Porky, I'm
books
gonna roll-
physically, bitch. Let's go.
I'm going to roll D100 for the defenses of the 3 tomb guards, okay?
Yeah.
So for the first one, he got a 74.
Wait, you're rolling their
That-
defense. I can just roll them on my end. I don't need a.
Oh,
Yeah. No, I'm saying I need your guys' like what actions you do in your roles. Silly billies. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'll wait in initiative order because Marta's up next.
Yeah,
Marta,
Marta, what do
All
you got?
right. All
2
right.
minutes on the clock.
I'm gonna start channeling compel spirits while outside of the room.
Hmm.
All right.
I guess you can ignore the poison too.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna put this this picture up on stream so they're not
Hey.
fucking
Nice.
confused.
A plus 11 on Marta's channel compel spirits test.
On a channel or a cast?
Channel.
Channel.
Okay.
Channel.
Nice.
And that's my turn
Channel.
because I can't really do much else.
Unless you use
Okay.
unless you use the 4 actions, I guess.
Oh yeah.
4 advantage.
Would you all be all right with me using 4 advantage to try to possess one of these spirit or one of these tomb guards?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Possess the one that was not damaged. Okay, the bottom right one.
All right. I need to get a little closer then, like right about here. Wait. How do I
Now
measure?
you will be in the room with the poison. Just keep that in mind.
Yep. And keep in
I'm
mind,
aware,
so
but I have...
it's very hard to see anything in room. So do you have acute sense sight?
I do not.
Okay. So if your attack is range, I mean, I'm not sure if compelled spirits requires range, but this is just for the future. If anyone's making a range attack on a group, the gas obscures vision and reduces your SL by 3.
Yeah, there's a range of 8 yards.
But what if you do have acute sense sight?
Then don't worry about it.
Okay,
You can
cool.
see the silhouette.
Was
L5,
this?
I believe
fucking go.
Sneak has acute sense smell,
Yes.
so I
Um,
believe he can smell where they are.
is
So
this
you're
one?
within 8 yards.
All right. Is
What
this
about
one
this
right here? Yeah. Is this one damaged at all?
Yeah,
the-
well,
the front two are
potentially.
both
The
damaged.
I know the
Mhm.
top left
Well,
one,
that's
right? That
good.
one's damaged, right? I can't see.
top
Top
left.
Top
Okay,
left.
so we're
Okay.
labeling them
top right.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is the top left, 2 is the top right, 3 is the bottom left, 4 is the bottom right. Okay,
All right. Is
we'll
two,
do it like
is two
that.
damaged?
Porky.
Say it again.
Is
So we
two
labeled
damaged.
them it's number 2 damage. We did number 1 is the top left, number 2 is the top right.
If
so on and so
Mathwar
on.
darted that one, then the answer is yes.
Yep.
Then
Yep,
he would be
Mathwar
damaged
darted.
by a couple points. Not too much, because the dart, it did 13 damage, and the toughness of the Tomb Guardians is pretty high. So
Well, I don't want to walk much more into the room than I have to.
Then just
So-
step up. It doesn't matter.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna pick this guy then. I'm gonna spend 4 advantage to cast again. Under the cast, and all right, and
First.
yeah, there we go.
Marta's gone to 53 on Compel Spirits, giving her a +6.
on the casting check,
Yes.
all right. So
With a
Marta,
AoE of 8 yards.
the moment you cast magic, the shaiish whirling around you, right? All of a sudden, you can see the. Do you have second sight? I'm not sure if you do.
I mean, I have Death Sight, which gives me second sight for death magic, but no,
Oh, well, that's not on right now, is it? Or is it on?
it's not on.
Okay.
I have
So
second sight.
in that case, Mathwar, you see Marta whirling the winds of Shaiish, and then you quickly see light magic, Hish, rip and tear into Marta's death magic, just making it all, getting inside of it, banishing it, and even Marta
Whoa.
herself, the tomb begins to reject her non-light magic casts, and at that
Oh,
point,
for fuck's sake!
Marta, take 2d10 damage
Oh my god.
Oh,
as you were
Yep.
you were
/R 2d10.
slashed with you were slashed with evil damage, not evil damage, light
Alright.
magic damage,
Light damage, the opposite of evil.
slash,
the opposite of
shit.
evil damage.
slash 2d10.
Yeah,
Yep, /R. Our good old
Oh,
friend.
slash.
I got a 5 on my end. I can roll here, by the way. I just can't see, so I have a dice roller.
How do we know to trust your rolls?
Is this how I do it? No.
Here, I'll do it as an example.
got a
for you.
5.
You go /R. Yep, as Porky said, a 5. 2d10, like so. Way better than what I got, Porky, or way worse. I got a 13, so we're gonna go with a 5.
We're gonna go with the
Thank-
5. Let's fucking go.
42,
Okay.
and that only took me down to 42 wounds. My character's just like, ow, the fuck.
Interesting though. That the magic...
So, because of this effect, Mathwar, you can tell as well, light magic SLs in the region are doubled in the tomb. However, all other magic will attempt to be brutally suppressed. The tomb itself will try to brutally suppress the magic within.
Does this
Is
not
that
count petty magic?
It doesn't count petty magic. Petty magic's too weak.
Oh,
Oh, okay then.
not magical
I-
items.
Magical
Well,
items
back
are
to-
different than casting magic.
Well,
Magical
back
items
to-
don't draw the winds of magic to them usually.
Well, it's back
Do
to
you
roll-
have light spells, Mathwar?
I'm sorry, what? I have 2, but I cast with Dar, so I can't.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
I still
risky.
can't do it.
Mm.
Well,
It's
I
back to
might be
my-
able to, but I don't think the tomb will let me. I'm not sure how that works. I have to ask Porky on that one.
interesting.
Lore-wise, Dar is your
Gotcha.
character taking a wind and twisting it to your will. So I would rule that you'd be able to use light spells in the
Okay,
tomb.
so I have Banishment and Demon Bane, and that's about it.
Yes. Unfortunately, not super useful in this case. But still, still something.
You know what? It's back
Finding
to
a way
reliable,
to
kids.
remove this might be useful.
Time to go back to my old reliable of Kislevian roulette.
I mean, at that point, just shoot with an
Hell
arrow.
yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You do have your poison arrows. Well, they can't
Yeah,
be
you
poisoned,
sh-
I'm sure. But
Yeah, your arrows are still good. Like arrows are good.
You know, back to the old reliable of poison arrows, of like arrows and Kislevian roulette.
there
I mean,
you
I
go.
just shot with my gun. So I mean,
And I'm gonna run back out of the room.
Wizard casts fucking gun.
okay, since you ran out of the room,
Dun,
Marta,
dun,
we
dun,
won't
dun,
make
dun,
you-
dun, 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 dun. I'm
We're
in,
back.
boys.
Hey,
My curse has been lifted. All right, just in time for Marta's turn to be over.
yep.
Marcus.
Excellent. I can finally open this up. I can look at things. Oh my god. All right. So,
We are very sorry about that, audience.
yeah, you know how it be. The rare moment where something like that happens.
Oh my god, we can see your rolls. Hooray!
I know, right? The Tomb Guardian cannot champion a bullet, so unfortunately your bullets don't actually hit Mathwar, however your darts do. Because they are darts.
Yep. So this one.
So
this
13
one,
damage on all of these. And these
Yes.
guys
This
have a toughness. Okay, that's their toughness. And where did it hit? Their right leg? Okay, their right leg. Got it.
Yep.
That's 13 minus. Okay.
We did it.
Wait a second. I'm close range.
Are you now?
I wonder if not the warden, but the revolver might actually hit on a 92
Oh.
because that would be a 97.
And let me just open
Hey,
up
that's
the chat
that's
ghost
a good
again. Sorry,
point.
chat. Apologize for all the silliness, but sometimes Forge be like that.
Let's see. 5 to 18 yards is a 20 bonus on the warden, and 3 to 10 yards, and I'm 10 yards. So that's a plus 20 on both of them. I don't know why it didn't automatically do it. Unless it did.
Did you target them for the gun?
I did, yeah. I don't know why it
As a
didn't.
29 versus a 77? I mean, regarding the gun stuff, we also have to keep in mind, like, the fact that they have SLs, so, like, this guy won with a +9 on his shield, because 58 versus an 80, that became a +9, so.
Yeah, so it would have been matched that first one. It would be in +9 versus +9.
What's the difference in your,
Because that would have been a 97 on the warden test instead of a 77. I don't know why I didn't count the range bonus.
5 to 18 yards? Because you targeted this guy within 3 yards in system.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's why it would do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. I don't want to overcomplicate it. Whatever.
Okay. All right, Dart is down. Compel Spirits, we already ran through that. Okay. The damage from the dart has been revealed. We got down to Marta. Now we're down to Marcus. Let me get some combat music in here. Hell yeah. Back in the saddle. All right. Give it to me, Marcus.
Okay, Marcus nonchalantly moves towards the altar. What's in the altar?
A number of books.
Okay. I pick the one right in front of me and open it.
Okay? It's written in a language you don't understand.
I throw it behind me. And grab another book.
The same. It's the same for
throw
all
it
the
behind
books.
it until I run out. Until
Yeah,
I
until you run out of
time looking at
He's
the,
got a good.
the book.
It's a good point.
There's nothing else on the altar after
Nope.
all these looking for things. Okay, that's my turn.
Damn. Okay. All right. This Tomb King is going to. So at first, he would defend himself. The moment, however, it sees Marcus go for the altar, it is filled with an unnatural rage and charges Marcus.
Oh.
Oh,
I think
He's
something
so
has-
smart.
I think
We need to-
something is gonna happen with that altar. We need to investigate.
we need to
that.
get the guy with the translation book.
Alright, why is this not showing? Oh, that's it.
But you can have a halberd and a shield at the same time.
Yes.
Huh.
You're strong enough. So close. If you do the +1 to that, it becomes +6 versus +6, and I think you win.
Oh, their weapons are poison.
Let's see, that's a 21,
That's it.
71. It would still tie. Oh my god. Okay. No, I think the Tomb Guardian would win because he gets the better overall roll.
All right. And then the Tomb Guardian is going to spend an advantage to activate Fury. It goes into a frenzy upon seeing Marcus touch the books, and it's going to do a frenzy attack as it screams to the high heavens. Its mouth is so desiccated and destroyed. You have no idea what it's even saying. It's just just ree, the tomb version of a ree.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I should get the champion whenever I can.
Oh yeah, you are gonna be a monster champion.
I don't think you can get champion.
Yeah, champion's a trait. You need to get reverse. You need to get riposte or a reaction strike.
I can teach him riposte. I have that.
All right,
Dude,
Huh.
and that's
I'm not gonna-
all it can
I'm
do.
gonna-
And how do people get champion then?
Champion is a creature trait. It's a thing that NPCs get in system, but it's not champion as a trait is usually not accessible to players. There might be some
that
like
is-
choice mutation or something.
Okay, then
So our
I
version of champion
guess I can
riposte.
learn repose. Or
Yeah,
something,
riposte, reaction strike, and there's another one that allows you to do, or like shieldsman, for example. That's another one.
Yeah, I can teach him these. I have these.
All right, D'Angelo.
All right, I see one of them attacking my boy Marcus.
Mhm.
Well, that's not loud. So first off, we get an advantage because I have La Sombra. So one advantage, please. Thank you. I will now charge at this one
Okay.
and attack it.
All right, go for it.
Well then, what size are they?
They are average.
Ooh, I could beat blade them. Do they have any advantage?
We are at 3.
Let's take their advantage.
Okay.
I will beat blade.
Nice.
Just smacked him upside the head.
Bomb. I will now use said advantage to do another attack. Please.
Okay.
Now that I've stolen their advantage.
For beat blade, let's
Oh.
see.
Also, he's entangled. And that's a crit.
All right,
Gain
so your
one.
goes to 7. They go down 2, and then you go down 4. So 3 to 1.
Well, since I got a crit on the beat blade, doesn't that give me 2?
So you get a success for winning. You don't drain them by 2. You just remove them an additional 1.
Okay, gotcha. My apologies. It's been a while since
That's
I got
okay.
an enemy I could beat blade. So, yep.
All right.
Pop them, and then I got a crit.
Nice. Strike to injure.
Crit mitigation, damage AP. What's happening?
It means
Strike
that they
to
have armor. So it's just a minus 30 on the roll. Jarred arm or minor arm cut.
They can't bleed, so...
Probably jarred arm.
Jarred arm. Yep.
And you're attacking the secondary arm. So this Tomb Guardian, he drops his shield. He can no longer defend against missile attacks.
And he is entangled because I've managed to strike him.
Okay.
Oh, and
Oh wait, no, I have to roll that.
also
I have to
get
roll that.
this-
He has to roll with his halberd,
roll
though.
what?
The defense. He didn't roll the defense. That was just the critical. There you go.
I win.
-4 entangled. Yep.
And not only that, one moment. I have to go to the right tab here. It's under, here it is. Sorry. I get my free horn attack because of the charge, and I'm doing it.
Yeah, roll it up.
Yep.
Headbutt him.
Boom!
Bonk.
With my skull.
He
I also
can't
assume
actually
these creatures,
oppose
if I'm
this
dead,
with his...
Don't count as alive.
We will see. We will see. I can't say anything on that.
Wow, a tie. How did he win? Oh, because he must have gotten a crit.
He's got a 48 versus a 70. He has defensive, impale, and poisonous 2. It's a reversal, ambi, and shields 2.
So it says he won that. And
Yep.
We both got +7s.
Yeah, so his 7 was
Oh.
better than yours. So you get a poison condition.
Then I'll do this, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, there you go. Remove your poison condition.
No thanks.
All right, at the end of your turn.
And I do 1 damage. Yep, that's my turn.
All right. You may be wondering where that 2 came from. Tomb Guardians have Grim 3. So automatically, they will go up to 3 advantage on their turn.
Interesting. Can I have the poison removed, me, please?
Just right-click it on your sheet.
Gotcha.
Hello. This Tomb Guardian is going to do this. He is not worked up enough Fury, so I think this is his only attack.
I do not have the permission to remove it.
Oh.
There it goes.
Okay, you got it.
Except I'm still green.
Don't worry about it.
Weird.
Mathor?
Who's going to attack?
You crazy being green.
Yeah.
+8.
You're
I
getting
am
sliced with a
going-
halberd.
Probably do a cheeky dodge here.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Who would have thought we'd be fighting mummies?
All right, so that is 5 damage in a poison condition. Tomb Guardian number 2. Hello, Marta. How you
We can talk
doing?
about this. We could talk about this. Alright, which is...
+1, that's easy to beat.
That's pretty easy to beat, yeah.
Oh wait, I just realized I can't switch my shit yet until my turn. So I'm
Correct.
still
I don't
holding a
like
hand
that.
weapon and a staff.
We can't actually move out of the room, so I don't know if they could run like 20 yards, but
So let's see. Which
Don't
of
you
these would
have
be better?
a? Yeah, that's not a wall. I mean, you can move for the purposes of measurement. You can move your character out of the room.
Alright, so how do I start a pose?
oh, yeah, but then you can't like see in the room.
Well, then we'd have to figure it out.
Sorry, how do I oppose with a weapon skill again?
You just roll it. You just roll. You just roll your your weapon like you're
Okay.
attacking. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not good.
That will not stand. Fuck you. You're not screwing me over this time. No, Dash Guns.
Except they are.
Or maybe you are.
Dark
But
deal.
consider dark deal.
Are you dark dealing a +1?
Nah.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, all right. This Tomb Guardian, the one that also saw Mercus, is going to go into a Fury, spend an advantage, freak the fuck out and screech, and charge.
Oh no, I just
Why-
realized I'm at 18
No,
corruption.
no, leave Marcus alone. Go after me, you fool.
Remember, Marta, corruption is your long-term health bar.
Just be like D'Angelo. Only positives. All my side effects are lovely. Good shit, Marcus. Never mind. Why is it so? Wait, why is that?
Poison.
Oh, fuck.
He has force. He's getting
It's getting
a bunch
poisoned.
of stacks of poison on him.
Well, thankfully it's doing very little damage.
Round 2! Let me roll.
It is trying to poison me.
Already the poison spreads. Not to the north room, luckily. Alright.
I'm assuming those normal gentlemen ran off.
The moment they saw, like, weird poison gas and screaming, yes.
Gotcha.
They were not equipped for this. Up to Mathwire.
Right. Gonna
Coward.
switch to my staff. Do a little
Why did that double?
War Wizard.
Wait, did the thing ended?
The round ended.
Around?
Okay, so I take the poison. I can roll to get rid of it,
Yes, correct. At the end of the round.
which is now before we act.
Yes.
Yeah. Go
Sorry.
ahead, buddy. He is correct.
So this is going to be a hard endurance check.
You got this. You guys are very durable.
Oh, we can just. I always forget how poison works. So we just resist it.
At the end of the round. Yep.
Hard endurance test. All of us, or just?
Yep. The
those
venom
guys
is
that-
classed as hard.
Ah,
That's not what I meant to do, but
Gonna reroll. Actually, versus 4.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Well, that's very.
How many
low. Do we
poisons
all
are you
make
running?
roll 14?
You're running 3. Your
I don't
endurance
know,
is,
the-
your endurance is 84. Oh, it's doubling up your poison conditions for some reason. Hang on.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll have to get a correction on that real quick.
Yeah.
110 endurance.
There you go.
Okay.
So you should be good now. It should be a -30, not a -60. I don't know why it was doubling up for you.
it's weird because in my effects I still only see 1 poison, but on my token I see 2.
Well, I can. Let's say I use
Ooh, whoops, sorry.
What
So-
the fuck was that?
so-
the light of God.
The
thing to
verses.
reroll. Yeah,
Yeah,
reroll.
a fortune.
Fast. Get rid of it.
Okay, nice.
Good reroll, buddy. Good shit.
Good shit. What was that light, by the way? What did you summon? Like-
Oh,
Oh god, Torgold back.
that's my torch.
Oh, it's because you're magic flame.
Yeah, my magic flame. But I think it has all of the light effects you've ever put on me for some reason.
No, this place is just really dark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have any light sources in here.
All right, so I failed. Anyone else fail?
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed.
But Marta and Marcus are no longer poisoned.
Again.
Good.
110 endurance.
And so for your action, Mathwar, you casted Dart on the Tomb King that is meleeing you?
Yes. That one, and then the one... I can't see any Tomb Kings in there, so just pick whatever's closest to me.
Okay, the one next to Marta then. All right, so that is 15 damage on both of them.
And then I will actually, interestingly, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna pull up a shield in 2 hands and go into a defensive stance.
Look at you, smart boy.
Smart. And that is.
Do you call for the Sartosans to aid you?
Yeah.
Yelling across the hallway.
Guard my body.
Alright.
Help us hold these off so we can dispel the poison.
All right, Marta.
I'm gonna switch from my hand weapon and staff to a shield.
Okay.
Actually, not to my bow. And then I'm going. How much advantage do we have?
You guys would have 4.
4. All right. I'm spending 2 to flee from harm. Because I don't want to get into melee with this thing. Okay. Stop lagging, please. Thank you.
Oh, you're not lagging? It's because you're trying to move through a closed door.
Oh. Ah! Oh.
We keep opening and reopening the doors. Marta, stop closing the goddamn door! I open it and you're like, you close it again.
And
There
then
you
I'm
go.
going to, alright. Which one should I target? Should I target the second one that's attacking Marcus?
I would focus the ones that are damaged down, personally, but that's just me.
Okay. In that case, Bodkin arrow, not poisoning it just because that would not work here. Roll.
Bodkin ignores AP, correct?
Yep. It's penetrating 2.
Penetrating 2.
And
Okay,
doesn't
so they have 3 armor, so that's going to be 10 damage.
Yay!
All right,
Alright, and that's my turn.
Marcus.
Okay, so there's nothing in the table, no runes, no mechanism, nothing on the table.
Nothing on the altar beyond the books.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a trick.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the lamp oil, and I'm gonna light the altar
Ooh!
on fire.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, you don't need to do a trick for that, I feel. If you're just lantering it, doing the altar on fire, you're just tossing the lantern
Yeah.
on it. Okay, yeah.
Sacrilege.
The moment you burn, what about the books? Because I know you say you threw the books behind you. Are any of the books remaining on the altar, or just the altar?
You know what? Let's put the books on the pile too. Fuck it.
Okay. All right.
Oh god, you're burning the books?
So as the books begin to burn, the one of the books, primarily the one in white with a star, begins to light up in Hish magic. Mathwar, it seems like, you know, a big cavalcade of magic. All of the tomb guards freak the fuck out. They all instantly scream and acquire frenzy as the altar and the books are put to the torch. Smoke begins to fill the room.
Okay, that was a free action, right?
Yep.
Is it a trick?
I wouldn't even class it as a trick. I mean, trick requires you to do it against an enemy.
No, the knowledge I could have gained.
I hope the solution wasn't in the books.
Penetrating 5.
Penetrating 5, okay. I've been having some trouble with applying more heg damage for some reason. Kind of weird. But 22, penetrating 5, so that penetrates all their armor, so that's just straight 22 minus toughness damage. That is
Damn.
18. I believe. 22
I will
minus
be-
4.
I will be right back, y'all.
Yeah, 18.
Ooh, he's weak.
So I'm gonna use the extra attack. Leave it at
Finish.
7. No.
Not bad.
Fumble. All right. You bring the
Oh,
Tomb
man, the
Guardian.
Steelers.
You bring the Tomb Guardian to 0. Now, here's something interesting. He dies, he crumples, but unlike other undead you've seen, you see his soul visibly fly out of his body in a big flash of white light as he falls.
I'm blind. Interesting.
And I don't have any more attacks because I'm not frenzied. So that's it.
Was that a death blow?
No.
Yeah, because he wasn't on the first attack.
All right,
La
D'Angelo.
Sombra. All right, so the soul is gone in front of us.
Yes.
right?
But that does create an interesting
Okay.
implication, doesn't it?
I cannot slurp the soul. Darn. Okay.
That's not what I said.
Well, the
That
soul's not
means
there. You said.
That
You
means
said it
these
disappeared.
undead still have
Yeah.
souls.
Yes, that's
That
what
is
that
true.
means.
That is true, which is very cool. But I have to kill them, and they got a lot of armor and a lot of toughness.
If I were you, I
This
would,
could be gross.
yeah,
Focus on them.
yeah.
Actually,
Focus him down, that's what I would say.
You look nice and weak, and you're showing me your backside.
That's true.
Wow. Who am I to deny such a
D'Angelo,
feat?
what languages do you have?
A lot.
What southern
s-
languages do you have? This is important.
Arabic,
I really...
Bretonian,
You have Arabic?
classical. Yep.
Speak it. Ask them if they understand you.
That's an interesting point.
I would also like
wanna
to
do
add that
that,
they are
Porky.
currently frenzied.
They are currently under frenzy because of the burning. They're
At the top
they're
one
like
here, though.
screaming into the air with rage and sorrow.
Fair enough. But that was a very interesting.
That was a smart idea. Yeah, that was
I'll put that in mind for future enemies. that might be a clutch up. See, that's why he's our master wizard. He's so smart. Oh my god!
Yeah, unironically, I did not realize too much. Okay, that makes more sense, and I think even Mathwar would recognize that. Like, wait a second.
Oh, you know, Porky. Oh no, I did the wrong one. I didn't know. I wanted to reroll.
You got
it.
warded.
No,
You didn't
no.
need to re-roll it. You got warded. You're fine.
Oh no, I wanted to reroll to win the roll. Ah,
It didn't matter.
I know.
You warded.
You warded. It's fine.
I need my 14.
There you go, buddy. All right.
Add 14 yourself. I just left it.
Yes.
He's so no one got a hit. It was just a little. Oh shit. How much advantage have we got?
5.
Using it. I need my fix, Porky. I got to experience full power earlier. I need it back. So you die, sir. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you poor man. Or woman.
Oh shit! Okay, I think this will kill him, but he
Oh!
crits you in response. Awesome.
Oh no! My nose!
Broken.
Perfect.
So
You
I
got critical.
yeah, you still have critical mitigation, so that's 55 becomes a 5, so that is winded.
Wait. Okay, that's ironic. Great.
The winded gained a stun condition, make an average endurance test, or gain the prone condition.
Also, I'm sorry I laughed so hard at that.
You're fine. Guess what? I have Iron Jaw. You'll never stun the
Ignore
great
my roll.
D'Angelo. Iron
That was
Jaw.
mine. Yeah, 60. Okay, you're good on the prone. All right, but you are stunned. And then let me apply the damage.
Well, hold on. I did the endurance test to resist the stun of Iron Jaw.
No, the resist is for prone. You do get stunned regardless on winded.
True, but Iron Jaw says whenever you gain one or more stun conditions, make an immediate test.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
another test.
yeah, so I need 2 tests then, because the one of the tests was for the critical itself. Then give me your Iron Jaw test.
Yep. Oh, I made the test with stunned. No.
That's how it works, right?
I don't know. Does it?
Yeah.
No, it's
So
supposed to be 4.
look at Iron
I
Jaw.
will.
It's Oh no. Okay, you're right. Actually, you may take an immediate challenging endurance test to not take one of them. Okay, never mind. So yeah, that's a versus 75. Still would have been a failure, but that's fine. All right, so you're not stunned
It
either.
would have been a 66 over a 65. I would have failed by barely any. So I re-rolled and passed.
Nice. All right.
Anyway, my damage, because I crit him. Or no, I didn't crit him.
You got
I
a
had to
plus
roll up. I got a
16
5.
over his plus
Yeah.
12. So that's going to be, let's see here. That is 4 SL, and then he defended with a shield, so that reduced it by an additional 3. So you do 4 damage. So he is
Son of a
very
bitch
close.
is still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I forgot. Free horn attack.
That's true.
Come on. I mean, it won't give me the soul, but come on. Go away, Winded. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, I forgot it's under talents.
Mm-hmm. Go for
Consider,
it.
what if it does give you the soul?
If it does, well, I have questions.
Oh wait, oh right, that's all right. Horn attack doesn't do that. The attack with the Dark Maiden does. I just imagine he put a shield up and you just bent over his shield and hit him in the head.
1 damage.
Honestly, it's really the entangle conditions thanks to your crab claw. That's really getting these guys, I feel. Because, like, that's a minus 20 on all their checks.
Crab people.
Crab people. Alright.
All right, that's my turn.
This Tomb Guardian is going to smack
Is this
Math.
I already like.
Also frenzied.
Yes, they're all frenzied. The moment the altar burned, they all freaked out.
Fuck, I wish I'd realized that sooner.
Mathwar, give me a dodge check.
Specifically a dodge?
Yes, you are getting chill grasped.
Ugh.
Okay, what does a defensive stance give me in terms for dodging?
Probably a plus 20.
Wow.
Damn, look at you.
Oh!
A 1, let's go. All right, you're good. The Tomb Guardian is then going to take his free melee attack. He wanted to give you a little chill grasp, but I guess not.
Ugh.
That's much worse. Mm. Oh, hop in.
Oh.
All right, you're good. All right, this Tomb Guardian over here is gonna try and attack you. He is entangled, but he still might get some good rolls. We'll see. 64.
Not a good roll.
Not a good roll. Well, I mean, it would have been. It would have been. Hey.
Just fucking. It could have been.
It could have been. Give me the opposed check, D'Angelo.
Peppa? Oh.
Give me the
Yes,
opposed
let
check.
me see. Can I dodge it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the frenzy attack as well.
I win.
All right, now give me the second one.
Okay. Even though I used stepped aside, was I still in the range?
It's a halberd. Yes. Halberd
Darn.
has a long range.
I only did even better.
That's true. Where do you step
You
aside?
thought you were going to hit me, you silly Billy. Backwards. 4 yards.
You mean 2 yards?
Well, I did it twice.
Oh, at this point, yes. Correct.
I can do it every time I dodge.
So, goddamn, that would be right here.
Just
Yep.
That's really good. All right.
You'll never catch me slipping, Candyman.
I just imagine D'Angelo's tiny wings just flapping as he flies back.
Exactly. Just
All right, Marcus, chill grasp on you. Do a dodge check.
a chill grab. They got spells?
It's not a spell. That's like a D&D thing.
And I steal their advantage.
I need a dodge test, not a weapon test.
Oh.
Holy
Aw.
crap, deja vu.
What is that?
A
Ah,
dodge.
chill grab.
Yeah.
Boo.
It's got hella deja vu. That was weird.
Ugh.
And I steal their
Hey.
advantage.
He still gets it. He's him. Himcules over here.
Oh, is that due to your reversal?
Yeah.
Reversal. So reversals are only in opposed melee tests.
Well, that's what he did the test first.
Yes,
Because
but
he
that
wasn't
wasn't a valid test because you can only do a dodge on a chill grasp. Now I'm doing the weapon attack. If you succeed the weapon attack, you can steal advantage. Yes.
Well, then
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
use the
succeed against
previous
that.
roll for the weapon attack. And I do steal the advantage, thank you.
Thank you, thank you, Ranger. Very, very, very polite of you. All right. Round 3.
Up, hold on. Saved by everybody.
Endurance.
Mathor, give me the endurance check before we get to round 3.
True, true, true.
It's hard, right?
Yes.
Alright. Okay. I have more endurance than God.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey.
Mark. You guys said to breathe in, right? D'Angelo's doing a lot of breathing. Guys, I don't feel so good.
It's true.
Meanwhile, Marta's over here just like, I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm fine.
I'm turning blue.
I'm blue. Na, 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 na.
I'm blue. Da ba dee ba da da. All right, Mathor, it's your go.
Shank him.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna do the cheeky little War Wizard dart.
It's like
That is
playing
pretty
billiards.
cheeky. War Wizard Dart.
darts.
Fuck you.
Just in the face.
Yeah, not the best roll, but
It hits, baby.
I mean, honestly, the fact that you're able to do over 10 damage in a dart is by itself impressive.
so
12.
12 damage to the remaining 3 Doom Guardians. Please and thank you.
Did you just steal that kill I needed? No!
You did.
How are those tricks looking?
You did
Are they
steal the
charged
kill.
yet?
That's funny. Hang on. Alright. That one's gone. Oh, I accidentally attacked the same one. 5 damage, and then maybe 5 damage. Alright. Alrighty.
And I, with my regular action, I take up a defensive stance again.
Yeah. And what was your question, Ranger?
How burnt are those books? Are they charged yet?
We've been 12 seconds? So I mean, they're getting there. They're definitely not like completely destroyed, but they're getting close.
Can I ask you to put out the fire?
If you get close enough in time. All right, Marta.
I wonder, can I run over and just grab the book, like the big white book, before it burns?
Roll
Oh,
trauma
true.
fire.
If you'd just- Oh.
Fear of fire.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
Go on, reach into the fire. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll get a broken condition if I get too close to this, right? Or do I have to roll a cool test?
You're gonna have to roll your trauma to even approach the area.
All right, in that case.
For sure, with your courage.
I'm okay.
All right. You will basically scream and freak the fuck out, but you will do it.
All right. Ah!
And I
just run over and grab the book.
You grab the book and you're just like, as you like scamper away. You know, like.
It's very Brendan Fraser the Mummy, right? All right, where do you move back? You still have to move. Okay. All right. So when you grab the book, your like the book itself having lit up in this like white fire, right? Its purity begins to affect you in both positive and perhaps negative ways. Marta,
it cleans my corruption, but it starts burning me.
Remove 1d10 corruption, but receive 4d10 damage plus in a blaze condition.
All right, so that's
my.
All right, so that's 9 corruption.
Nice.
All right,
let me just get
nice.
that real quick.
Feeling a lot more pure there, Marta.
And then I'm gonna roll the 4d10.
18 minus 9.
Decently lucky, like right on the average.
Oh, did the server go down again? I hope not.
So that was 23 damage.
Yep. So you remove 9 corruption and take 23 damage.
Well, hot damn.
Yep.
And in a blaze.
42 minus.
Well, that would happen when you're touching light magic books, you know. What were you thinking?
That's true.
That's icky. We don't touch that.
Ugh. That's why I will burn them.
All right, so that's got me down to 19 wounds. All right. Wait, why did it go back? 19.
We're having some
There we go.
internet difficulties here and there. A little bit of a lag.
And you're on fire.
Also, you're on
All
fire.
right, and I'm just.
I gave you 2 ablaze conditions, Marta, so just remember to remove one.
Yeah, just remove one of them. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna remove one. That's which one is that? That's resilience or resolve?
No. Like,
Oh,
the system says you have 2 because of the lag. Just remove one of the 2.
all right, so
Yeah, just remove it and then give yourself an ablaze condition. There you go.
Go to effects and then right click the ablaze. And you'll remove it.
all right. Well, it says I only have 1 on my end.
Yep.
All right, well that's fine.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
Marcus, your turn. I'm having more lag on my end. I'm having more stinky, so
Not again.
I can still see the system at this point at least, but I cannot roll. So Marcus, give me your actions, and I will just roll and calculate it as normal using this lovely D10 system.
Marta, drop that book. It's bad.
I'm gonna throw it out of the room.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Just throw it outside of the room.
Nah.
You tried, Ranger. You tried to convince them that the book was bad, but they're young. They don't understand that knowledge is dangerous.
Look, that's anti-chaos propaganda. That's anti-revolutionary chaos propaganda, you know, or anti-chaos propaganda, you know.
A plus 10 against the guardian.
The last one.
All right, you're gonna have to tell me what you rolled.
The
Is
more
that a
you
plus
have.
10? Yep.
Plus
As
10.
Okay, I see what you're
26
saying.
damage.
Okay, 26 damage. Okay.
Penetrating 5.
Penetrating 5. All right,
To the
thank you
left
so
leg.
much. All right, to the left leg, thank you. So I am going to...
Hack, also hack.
Yeah. And durable.
All right, so I got a 19 on the roll, on the defense roll. He still has his shield. So he has Reversal 2, Shieldsman 2, 19. That's going to be versus a melee basic of 80. So that's a +7, +4, 7 + 4. So
Damn.
he got
So it beats Marcus's plus
How
10.
do you get a 7 + 4?
11. All right, because he got a 19 versus his 80, right? So that's +7, because 19 versus 80. 8 minus 1, 7. Then he has Reversal 2, which is melee, +2 SB melee when defending. Shieldsman 2, +2 SB melee when defending with a shield, which he did.
Yeah, that's 11.
So that's 11. Yeah, 7 + 4.
And he uses a fortune to overcome.
To make his 11.
What was your versus? I can't see it.
9
I got a
versus
+10.
87.
9 versus an 87, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So 87 minus 9, that's going to be 78. And then I'm going to need 80 minus 11. Yep. Your 78 versus their 69. You win. And how much damage is that?
26, penetrating 5.
26
Hack.
damage, penetrating 5 hack. Okay. So that's 26. They got, and you got a +1 SL over them because they got 11. You got 11. Your 11 was better. Correct?
Good stuff.
And my weapon, I think, is longer even.
Okay, I mean they have a. Oh, I guess they are using a shield that is shorter. Let me check your base damage is 16. You got a +0, so that is a +17.
Oh my god.
So you
the
deal
room.
17
The room is so
damage.
bright.
17
As I'm
minus
just burning.
4, 13. Whoops! I added 1,500 damage. My bad.
Oh my god.
Just,
I mean 1,500 wounds.
just,
Also,
just
you're back in.
spiked
Loki?
it.
All right, I did just reconnect on Chat Ghost, not on GM screen. I do have the wounds up on my sheet. They're just not updated on your guys' side, but he did take wounds. So he is wounded.
He is injured. Yeah. We
Oh, yeah,
do
man.
some damage.
My second attack, a +7.
All I imagine is that, like,
Okay,
Marcus
+7?
just spikes
Nice, it
his
shows up
soul
on there.
directly to the Chaos Gods.
All right. So they are going to roll. Let's do that. Let's do another roll. They got a 66 critical. Let's go. Okay.
Oh shit.
But how many plus? How many?
They
do
actually
you
failed
get?
the shield check. 66. That's a 6. They got a +6 versus your
That's a
+10. So
fumble?
you win.
Good.
So it's not a fumble because they rolled under their target number. So it is a critical. Marcus does get hit by a -50 critical. So let me roll that up. Up in arms, criticals, body. Oh, right. And look it up here. I wonder.
You wonder.
Table, crit body. I wonder if I can do it on chat, guys. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I don't see it.
No, I just typed it in wrong. Winded! Alright. So you kill the Tomb Guardian. He's at 0, he dies.
Why? Critical deflection.
We don't do deflection, we do mitigation. We've been over this.
Mitigate. What I see.
So you get winded. I did a critical modifier of -50.
So we don't do the thing where you.
Correct. Armor,
Like
you can
minus
choose
armor?
you can choose to mitigate a critical with your armor, but that will damage it.
Yeah, that.
Okay, so in that case you get winded, right? Because that's with the mitigation. I applied the modifier.
Ah, okay. So you did apply that.
And keeping in mind that the combat is well, I guess there's one enemy left next to Mathwar, right? But everyone in the room is dead. Every enemy in the room.
Ah, damn, we're dead too. Fuck.
So you said there's one enemy by Mathwar,
Yep, to the north.
and it's my go. Right?
Yes.
So La Sombra, so one advantage to us. Where is Mathwar? He's out of this room in particular.
Mathwar's like right there, but like I can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't see him, so I'm gonna go charge out there and go try to finish off the enemy. Okay.
Yeah. Do it.
We're
We're raw dogging this shit. Luckily, the
Oh.
Tomb Guardians are pretty simple.
I found him.
Yep, he's right
All
there.
right. So I charge him. I go for the attack. Please die from this. Please, Mr. Spirit. That's a 5. For a total of plus 16.
Plus
on my attack.
16. All right, so keeping in mind on his defense, that is a plus 4 SB as long as he's using his shield at a plus 10 on your weapon test because he is being flanked by one individual. So that is actually a plus 17, keeping that in mind.
For him?
For you. 13
okay.
on him, 13 versus an 80. That's going to be a plus 7. Plus 4, that's a plus 11.
You ain't
11
getting there,
does not
buddy.
beat your 17. You get a base damage plus 6 against him. So what is the base?
Okay, so
what is the
my-
base damage of your
the
weapon?
damage I rolled said 26.
Yeah, I know. So I need
And
the base
was
damage.
16.
Was 16? So it'd be 16 plus 6 is the damage you do.
So 22.
Yep, 22. And then minus his toughness. Do you have penetrating? No, you don't. Okay, it's minus his toughness
I do
and then
not.
minus his armor. So it's 15 damage on the Tomb Guardian.
Is he dead?
He's not dead. He is very close to death.
How much advantage did we get?
So you guys were at 3 due to Marcus, and then I think
And I used Los Sombra, which gave me 1. So,
so
we're
you're at 4. Mm-hmm. You attacking again?
So I'm gonna attack him again with the blade and try to finish him so we can end the encounter and then focus entirely on the poison. That is pretty bad. Sword, don't fail me now. Crit. With a plus
God
10.
damn. All right, 12 again. So he actually got a plus 11, but the crit hits. Let's see what the crit is. By the way, I don't think you
Does
need
practical make mine a plus 11?
practical. Only gives you a plus 1 if you fail.
Got it.
All right,
What
so
were you about to say?
you can type in /table crit whatever your thing is. So if I do /table
/table
crit body
and then
and then
crit.
yeah, crit body, you type in modifier equals and then you do 30. And I mean that's what I'm doing right now. And it works from chat goes. So you guys can do it as well. If you guys ever need to. So you got a
I do
low
have
blow.
strike to injure.
All right, I'll do it again. And let's see what we get.
Low blow.
75, that
That's a good
becomes
one.
a wrenched collarbone.
Let's do the wrenched collarbone.
Okay. Randomly
We'll
select
do
one
1d10.
arm. I'm going to roll a 1d4. All right, his left arm, so his main weapon drops. For 7 rounds.
7 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So, how much damage did I didn't actually hit him.
Yeah, correct.
So
So
I
he
did 2
did manage to dodge you there. Or to defend against you there with a +1. So he does do a base of... Let's see here. It is undamaging from a shield, so it's not too bad. Let me actually see here.
Free horn attack. He was entangled as well, by the way. Did we keep that in check?
Oh
for
shit,
with
true.
a second hit?
True. Okay, so,
So actually,
if you entangled
I
him
did
from the
do
first
that.
attack, yeah, that's right. You actually would have won. Okay, so he's dead. That's true.
Kill.
Which means
I
you got him
just
with the
remembered.
sword.
Huzzah!
Did you kill him
You
with
have-
the maiden?
Oh yes, because the maiden won the second attack, which means that
Okay.
the full damage with it.
Yeah. So the moment you strike
crit.
him, you do get his soul. Kanara is sated. Perhaps you are excited in this. These
For
things
now,
have souls.
How much
yeah.
strength do I gain?
So you would get 15 strength.
God bless their beefy.
All right.
All right.
You know, it's probably a good thing that you didn't kill all 4 of them then.
So, that is all combatants
Yep,
dead.
All combatants. I cannot change
Or
anything.
not,
Keeping in
combat
mind,
is
I'm still locked down on my GM end, but that is all combatants. Combat is over. The gas is still spreading. So whatever you guys want to do about it, that's on you. The book,
Marta's gonna.
Marta, you threw it out, right? So
Yeah, Marta just ran out the room, threw it onto the ground, or just threw it in front of her.
Well, so here's something we need to do before Marta does that, Porky.
Yeah, I came back.
Because we killed the welcome back. Because we killed the last Tomb Guardian, that makes me the bottom of initiative. So now that means I'm the end of the round. So
Okay.
endurance test from
Yeah.
everyone.
for the poison, question mark.
Yes.
Yeah, for any
Yep.
any resolving poison conditions, we want to do that, and then as well, Marta, you're still on fire. How do you solve that?
Hold on.
I
And you're-
passed.
Is it possible to stop, drop, and roll?
That's an athletics check.
Okay. You will not
We
poison
might
me.
have killed the enemies, but the fight is not over. Poison is still flowing and fire.
It didn't re-roll it with the fortune point.
Roll it again, and we'll subtract 1 fortune from you.
All right.
What? I don't see any rolls.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I already
right,
said
plus 9.
it was stinky for me as a GM. So
Marta got a 28, which is a +9. Pass.
nice. All right. Yep.
Plus
No,
my
I
bad.
see it on. For some reason, chat can see it, but I can't see it.
All right. And
Oh.
now I'm
Just
going to do
watching
an.
for fun.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to do an athletics to stop, drop, and roll.
All right.
Okay. Athletics. Go ahead. 78. Not good.
All right.
Let's just re-roll that
Hey,
with
what-
fortune.
Which turn are we on?
So we're the
Uh,
combat is over. Marta's just trying to not be on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk towards the tombs.
Oh
main
my
door.
fucking god! All right.
Can I
Dark
just
deal, guess.
kind of pat her out and like I said?
I
Like,
cannot help here.
Do you have
Yeah.
if you have a cloak or some sort of like blankets or something, you can damage that item to batter out.
Well, I have the cloak of eyes, and it is indestructible and magical.
Nice.
Okay. Marta, I just did the roll
infinite.
for the ablaze conditions. Mathwar, by the time you beat Marta out, Marta, you take 7 damage.
Great. All right.
Also,
The Chaos Gods did not want me to not be on fire.
if we could get one endurance test at hard from you, Mathwar, if that's okay. This is just because my turn was the end of the round, so
What
we
are you
had to do
talking
one
about?
last poison test.
The poison.
The poison test we do every round.
I'm not poisoned anymore.
Oh, your token looks poisoned. Sorry. I thought you were.
No, I am not.
Well, no, I was saying that we all, at the end of the round, poisoned or not poisoned, had to make an endurance test. That was referring to the
Yeah,
where
but
we
I'm
all were
poisoned.
in the room.
I'm not in the
Are you
room.
talking about
Alright.
the gas?
Yeah.
You could choose to hold your breath for a -10 on your rolls. That's what I know that's what some people did.
All right, I'm no longer ablaze. However, my character still is on fire.
All right,
Unfortunately.
so is the gas still spreading from that room?
Yes.
The
You-
fuck? The fuck?
And
Just Marta
that-
kind of says,
Is that Arabic scholar still here?
So the 2 of the pirates have rushed to aid you, but by the time they arrived, right, you guys defeated the last Tomb Guardian.
Poison.
So there is poison flooding out. Let me roll to see
"Get the fuck to the
where
scholar!"
exactly it goes to the next one.
Yeah. That's Mathwar will also echo that sentiment. Like, take that book and bring it to the scholar. See if there's anything in there about disabling this.
You're gonna have to beat out the book. It's on the floor, lighting up in white magical fire.
Oh, okay. How do
It's
we?
burning.
It's still
like
burning.
Actually taking
Do I
damage.
just make a check, or do I? Just,
So how do you want to do it? How do you want to burn it out? That's the
I
question.
just keep beating it out with my cloak, I guess.
All right. Your cloak of eyes takes a damage.
It's impenetrable.
I know, but it's affected by banishment purifying magical fire.
Oh, okay, true. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm not gonna do that then.
Leave that thing alone.
Yeah, you didn't take any damage from burning out Marta because that's just normal fucking fire. But The fire
This
of
is
the book
magical
itself is
fire.
pure. Yeah, it's
I
pure
see.
like
That-
white
that
magical
makes more
fire.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not gonna do that then.
How do you guys want to get it out?
Dispel?
Or
No,
water on
let
it.
it burn.
Yeah, can I dispel it? The book?
Well,
that?
this spell isn't it's not channeling. It's just you like reversing a potential spell. If you want to try, you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Go for it.
I'm gonna join Radek, or not Radek. Sorry, Marcus over here.
Okay. Fucking.
Do you hear me?
I heard you. Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we hear you.
He wants you to let the book burn.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just roll it manually. Fuck you, Forge.
It's having some problems today. +5. Okay.
Interesting.
So, assuming the group members allow you to, you dispel the magical fire.
D'Angelo's more focused on covering these holes of poison right now because he can't breathe.
That's
I
true.
like turned down my entire computer audio. I don't know what's up with my ears. They just
Sounds like you
hurt.
have an ear infection. 'cause you were
I hope not.
You were sick earlier. It sounds like an ear infection.
No.
I'm sorry. All right. So who's doing what? So D'Angelo, you're focused on plugging up the poison holes. Marta,
I'm walking away.
you did athletics. Where are you walking to?
Yeah.
Keep in mind this
Towards
one.
the main, out of here.
Okay.
Towards the
I'm
door.
gonna try to go help D'Angelo
guys are
plug up the
stupid.
holes.
So Marcus goes up to the north entrance hall. Mathwar, what are you doing?
I opened the book. Oh, no, I can't fucking touch it because I'm chaos corrupted too. Fuck.
I never said that. Marcus was able to touch it. It was just on fire.
Oh. Okay. Can I pick up the book and take a look in it? See if there's anything about the trap in here?
You know, Mathwar, far be it from me to make this suggestion, but don't you have a spell that allows you to be safe when you grab shit?
Oh, true. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not all here.
It's okay. You got the brain parasite. It's all good.
True.
All right.
We need to get into the scholar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I assume it's written in Arabic or
It's
some
written
other
in
language.
Nehekaran.
Nehekaran.
In
There
Nehekaran.
it is. So I probably am like, okay, I can't read this for shit, and I start running it over to the scholar.
Now, the scholar did give the group a translation page that allows the group to translate from language Talayan to language Nehekaran.
I don't know. I don't have language to land.
Does Sneak have? Because you guys are with Sneak. I do know that.
I don't know.
Yes.
That's a good question. Does Sneak have it?
What is it you're trying to figure out?
What languages he has?
Because I have his other thing open up. Sneak has the following languages.
His language Talayan.
Talayan.
He's also closer to you than wherever
Right
the
Hill, Rat Beast,
yeah.
All right, so I give it
Tweakish,
to Sneak.
Norse, Moodish, Calzalid, Grumbarth,
okay,
Gospodadani.
Can we? Okay, please. I give it to Sneak.
I stopped reading. You can calm down now.
So
What?
the so Sneak, let's see here. I'm gonna do a roll for Sneak. A language check. Language Talayan. Oh my gosh, he fucking marginal success. Let's go. All right. Sneak, being a little skaven, right? He's speed reading through it. So it's going to take him a round to finish that up. D'Angelo, if you focus on plugging holes, you can do your initiative bonus. There seems to be around 20, although you can't be sure. With your initiative, that is, what's your initiative?
4. That's
4.
my bonus because I have a 46.
All right, that's 20 out of 4. All right. And then going top of the round again. Next round goes over. Mathwar, what are you doing?
I guess while Sneak is doing that, I will also plug holes. That's the best thing I can do at this point.
All right, initiative bonus. What is that for you?
8.
8. Okay. All right, so that is 12 out of a potential 20. And then everyone who was in the room, Well, I guess. Wait, what's your toughness, Mathor?
60.
60. Okay, you have another round before you can. But before you might have to start taking poison damage there. All right, and then Marcus, are you just chilling at the entrance? You're just just watching, like
I ain't even watching. Fuck these guys.
Damn. All right, down to Marta.
Marta's just laying on the floor. She just got turned into a chicken nugget. Let's see. I'm gonna go back in and try to help D'Angelo plug holes too.
What's your initiative?
Initiative was 18.
Your initiative
You have
bonus.
an initiative of 18.
Wait, no. The roll. Hold on. Whoops.
No, not your roll.
I meant the skill.
Your skill. Your characteristic. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the initiative? Where is it?
It's in your character sheet.
I don't know. You tell us.
Yeah, you tell us, Marta. What's your initiative?
I don't fucking know.
How do you
It's
not
in
know your eye
Your
score?
main tab.
Okay, there it is.
That.
What number do you see?
56.
So you have a 5.
Yes.
All right. So that's 17. Down back to D'Angelo. Do you finish? I'm assuming you finish it off.
Last 4 holes. Bop, 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 bop.
All right, cool. All right, the poison in the
As we're choking to death.
mm-hmm. The poison in the room slowly but surely begins to dissipate, but whatever rooms that they had managed to spread to, still kind of remain. They go on the floor and everything, right? But there's no new gas coming in, and I think that is it.
Also, sorry for the confusion. I was slightly panicking.
It is okay. All right. So as the combat ends, as the various, as the undead have fallen, let me go back up here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The Arabian scholar can't help but, he's after the gas is cleared, the enemies are gone. He rushes in. Oh, you idiots! Why are you touching everything? You could have destroyed centuries of work. Centuries. He's very frustrated, yelling about.
Looking at the burned and having ingested lungfuls of poison warriors, yelling at them. Yeah, that's a smart move.
What do you do?
I'm going to speak to him in Arabic again and say, I would recommend you be more careful with what you say to us. My friends are not very sociable when they get injured, and they got very much that. So please choose your next words carefully.
You don't understand. This is a find that can catapult any Arabian scholar's career into infinity. Something like this, an untouched Nehekaran tomb, is worth much more than any of our lives. And then his eyes turn towards the wall and he goes silent. And he seems almost agape and in awe as he's staring at the murals on the wall specifically.
I'll look over.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do I see? Oh.
You can't help but notice that you can see what looks to be a number of Nehekarans in their human forms standing alongside what Mathor recognizes as the elves of Ulthuan fighting against the hordes of demons. As the scholar kind of wipes the dust off the wall, he's look at this. Can you see this? This depicts the original demon wars, a place spoken about only in the legends of the Elven Halls, this is one of the first occasions we might have actual visual depiction of this from a human lens. This is incredible, right? He's very animated about it.
Is he saying this in all Arabic?
I would say that when he's actually describing the mural, he's speaking about it in Reichspiel, right? He wants everyone to kind of understand the importance of where they're at. And he does the authorial script. He seems even more in awe of that as he points to it, and he reads it out. This was drawn by Rupesh VII. He's expecting some sort of magnanimous response to this, but of course none of you recognize the name.
Yeah, who is
Sneak
that?
might.
Oh,
One moment, Porky. Because Sneak's gonna make the check. Good old lore history.
What Sneaky? Oh yeah, my Sneak might know.
Scholar of his own.
That's true.
Plus 10, maybe.
also Wolpert's with us. Can he make that check too?
Good point.
Maybe. Rupesh is a highly esoteric, so it would be a pretty difficult check, especially considering the fact that like he's not a figure of history. He's not a figure of this is a figure of antiquity, right? This is like it's like who was the
Cultural
third?
hero, not like
Who was the third king of Mesopotamia? Like who fucking knows that, right? But then Sneak would know
Jeopardy contestants.
exactly. So as he points out this script, he says that so Rupesh VII is one of the only Nehekaran priest kings to have been a dwarf, adopted into the Labaris royal family, and when he was resurrected by the great necromancer, as all of Nehekara was, he was exiled from Labaris on the order of Khalida Nefereter.
Damn.
If this script is here, this means that this is one of the only sites in existence in which we will have a Nehekaran tomb bolstered by dwarven crafts and methods.
That would explain the Kazalid and the rune here in this room.
Rupesh VII was known as one of the strongest priest kings of Nehekara, right? Specifically of Labaris. And he used, when he was adopted into the family, he brought with him a book of runic script that was left to him by, assumedly, his parents. And he used that to bolster Labaris with various defenses and wards. If he joined Cetra on this crusade against Norska, that would explain the strange traps we might encounter.
Is there any chance of talking to these Nehekarans?
Well, if you hadn't just woken them up and said, "Oh, hello, we're just here to plunder your tomb," probably. Any of the Nehekarans that have been risen with their souls intact, some do, some don't. It really depends on the art of the mummification. Like he points out a couple that are like half mummified. Those would be simple undead. But the ones who would come out with their full forms are completely sentient. He kind of tells you that when you are attacking these people, these aren't mindless undead beasts. These are quite literally the souls of men trapped inside skeletons. They're just as man as, you. Well, maybe not you, points to Mathwar, points over to a different human character. But is entirely the same as any other human. They're capable of intelligence, sentience, and speech.
What language would they speak other than Nehekaran?
Well, the Nehekarans are notoriously, shall we say, zealous in their own way. Even only a few of them know Arabian, like for example the Tomb Kings of Numa. It'd be a pretty rare sight that none of them would know any other language beyond Nehekaran. But I'm hoping that using he pulls out like a little cuneiform tablet, right? Maybe I can chisel out some sort of language and we can speak via the visual medium. But anytime I try to meet one, they'd attack me with a khopesh, so that's kind of difficult.
Is classical considered an old enough language?
Classical is not. No, Nehekarian. So you have to understand, Nehekarian is the oldest
Old. Yeah.
human civilization in existence. It literally existed like in the same time span as the elves. That's how old they are, right? Where like the elvish language is like the elves are like one of the first people on the planet, right? The Nehekarians were the first humans on the planet, the first civilization.
Old as hell.
Perhaps we can capture one. And
By
you
the way,
can...
Marta just.
Go ahead.
Oh, as this is happening, Marta just walks out of the room, like still crispy, just like. I don't think they appreciate any of us being in their tomb.
Well, the question stands, you guys returning out of the funerary hall and into the entrance hall.
One
Mhm.
moment. Mathor was saying something interesting.
Sorry?
You were saying potentially capture one and do what?
And let the scholar try and work out a way to communicate with it while it's captured. I mean,
That is
could work.
possible. There are many traps and defenses here that would make that difficult, but it's not impossible, especially considering we have Norseman power here.
Wait a minute. Doesn't Wolfric specifically have something where he can taunt or insult people in any tongue whatsoever?
That's true, but he can taunt a person to like a duel to the death, right? I mean, yeah, he can
Well,
taunt
here's what I'm
someone,
thinking.
but okay.
He could challenge one of them to a duel in their tongue. They're hoity-toity, like the noble was saying, or the scholar was saying. They care really much about their culture.
Mhm.
They hear an outsider yell at them, "Fuck your mother!" in their tongue. They're gonna come in for a duel. Then we can jump them and capture them.
That's true.
And then it's only one.
Something else to know too is Dietrich's. I don't know how it works, but Dietrich's speak and be known ring.
There's a couple languages, but it's not all languages. It's only a couple, and specifically, it's not Nehekarian. And for Wolfric's fluted tongue, he can speak a perfect insult. That doesn't mean he himself knows what it is.
Yeah, but they would know what it is. That's what's important.
That's true.
All right. Well, we got this room. Even though there's still lingering poison on the floor, is there anything else of value in the room? Also, someone should go check on Marcus. I think homie has just walked off, and it's hopefully a trap didn't get him.
There is
Also,
Mhm.
the book. Did Sneak kind of read through and
Sneak
figure out what
did.
it exactly was?
He said that this hall is a funerary hall that's used to mummify the various bodies, and particularly if the bodies are ever disturbed, poison will flood the room in order to kill off any organics. In order to stop said poison, the bodies must be placed back into their slots into the funeral.
Oh, yeah. Did
Oh.
the party already do that?
Well, you guys plugged up the holes with various items.
Mathwar's gonna start doing that anyways.
Yeah, just in case, you know.
Just in case. He's gonna
Yeah,
start
just
putting
in
bodies
case.
back.
I'm also going to help Mathwar with that.
With all their belongings, because we don't really need any of them anyways.
That's true.
Actually, question.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of these Kopeshes look like they're in good condition? I'm kidding.
Is that a joke? They've been here
Yeah,
for
yeah,
like
that's a
1,000 years, maybe more. Actually, much more than
Part of me
1,000
tempted to
years
take-
now that I think about it.
Part of me is tempted to take one of their halberds, but I feel like that would be that wouldn't get rid of the poison.
Would have been what, like 4,500-ish years?
Oh God, something like that. Nehekara history.
That was like negative 3,000 or something when that happened, right?
Let's see here.
Their Kopeshes were applying poison because they were giving us goddamn tetanus.
So, King El-Kadazar the Conqueror, who is still pretty late into the Tomb Kings before they became mummified, like while they were human, we're at negative 1,200 IC. We're at 2520 right now. So they're, yeah,
They're 10,000 years off.
Yeah, minus 1,200, not minus 12,000.
Oh,
Actually,
100. Okay.
Yeah, so
Can
Mm-hmm.
Can I take a look at one of their halberds?
If you want to.
Oh, like what qualities it has?
Yes.
All right, so it's specifically, right, and this is more out of character knowledge, but it's almost 4,000 years ago, 3,840.
Ah.
I'll go check on Marcus.
All right.
Do I find him? I just start walking back through the halls.
Marcus, how far did you go? That's the question.
I'm outside at the door.
When you say outside, do you mean outside the tomb as a whole? Outside the room?
Tomb.
The tomb as a whole. Okay, so you left back the way you came.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
After a little bit of searching, I find him outside. What the hell are you doing all the way out here?
He doesn't answer. He's
job.
playing with an imaginary object in his hand.
Our job isn't done yet,
Places in his
Marcus.
mouth.
Oh.
Mutations be like that.
I mean,
D'Angelo's
the imaginary
kinda...
object.
Yeah. I
He
get
seems
it.
to like
This is...
suck air
Go ahead.
from it and expel air from it after.
Not gonna lie, this is creepy as hell. I love it. Just imagine seeing this, just like, oh, okay. But yeah, D'Angelo is slightly annoyed because he's been poisoned and got a little fucked up. So and he's still charged a little with some of that energy. So he's gonna be a little more agitated than normal. He goes, "You can have your fun later. You know that, Marcus. Come on,
Bring me the
we need
book.
your help." What about the book?
Bring me the book.
What do you care about some dirty old book, anyway? Are you going to answer me?
You have my answer.
Damn, he wants the book.
And what are you going to do once you have said book?
Well, that seems obvious.
I know, but I want to hear him say it to me. D'Angelo scoffs at your silence and goes back in there.
All right.
Who has the book?
That would be Sneak. He's poring over it.
Squire.
Eh.
Squire,
Eh.
don't ignore
Yes.
me.
No, I would never ignore. Oh, the great serpent lord. Yes. Sneak serpent thing. Yes.
Have you analyzed that book enough? Is there anything of importance in it?
He's clearly unsure. I can't read a whole book in like 20 seconds. Yes.
How long do you need?
A few hours.
Do we take a short rest? See if we can.
That might be for the best.
Heal up.
Sneak.
Heal up. Everyone's fatigued.
Yep. Sneak, you're going to analyze that book non-stop, no break, until you are finished. And when you are done, you're going to give me that book.
All right. If you guys want to rest for 8 hours, you can recover fatigue.
Well, before that, after I tell Sneak that, I'm going to go back outside and see if that compromise works with Marcus.
Okay.
We need a couple hours. Once the book is fully translated by my squire, you can have the book and do whatever you want with it. Does that appease you?
Silence.
He goes back inside.
Yeah.
That's a shrug. That's a I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
He just goes like, get to it, Sneak. D'Angelo's crabby because he's got all this pent-up roid energy. And Kanara's like, kill more people. And he's like, there's no one left to kill.
The Sartosans are, replacing the torches, right? Trying to keep things lit. The scholar is poring over the next room, the funerary hall, studying every mural, every bit, every piece, looking over funeral rites, making notes, etc., etc.
Now would be the perfect moment for Dietrich to pop in. 3, 2, 1. Damn, imagine.
All right.
We should probably
Well.
also do some healing. for-
That'll take weeks. A week.
Yeah.
There is no natural. This isn't D&D. Your body does not heal that fast.
Well, no, I know. I mean, like, healing spells, we have those.
Oh yes, healing spells or healing items or the heal skill. Yes.
Oh yeah, I do have the heal skill. I can.
Now keep in
I do
mind
that
you can
for all
only
its
do
ones.
one thing of each type per session. So keep that in mind.
But I'm trying to rest my fatigue away. So. I don't know
Listen
if I
here,
can heal.
Satori.
In that case, I'm gonna do a heal test on myself.
All right.
My ability, Porky, lasts a day, right? Not an hour.
You're what?
Bless you, by the way.
Your stolen strength?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just needed to double check.
Got a 55, which was a +6.
All right. So you heal yourself for in bonus plus SL health points. So that is 55. Let's see here. So you succeeded. That's an 8 base plus 6. So that's 14 health you heal.
Nice.
Could I attempt a heal check on Marcus since I'm not taking one? Or since he did his test, can it not be done?
If you roll a check, you can't remove any fatigue. But otherwise, yes, you can roll heal if you want to roll heal on Marcus.
I shall. And he's not bleeding, so I don't need to use bandages, right?
I mean, you generally do need to use some form of, like, it's implied that, like, regardless of the situation, you're using bandages. You're using something, some sort of unguent or herb or whatever.
Yep. I'll use bandages and go to patch Marcus up just so he can feel a little better. Heal test.
Roll that shit up.
Boom!
Hey! 11 wounds and 8 bleeding conditions. That's pretty goddamn good. Oh my god.
We'll say that my character took her hood and just turned it into makeshift bandages.
Okay.
Ugly ass bird. Ugh.
Yeah. You could tell, especially as like the Sartosans are starting to kind of yawn a bit, right? Night falls for them. You know, they're like, yeah, we're keeping a solid distance away from the Northmen.
I'm gonna whisper to Marcus, only Marcus, while we're working. I'm patching him up.
D'Angelo's been quiet, but he just says something to Marcus. He goes,
Patience. We will get our entertainment soon enough. I know you're getting more and more tired of all these encounters, but our duty will be rewarded soon. Did you know this?
8 hours pass. Sneak is well, he's finished as much as he can with the book. If you want to give it to Marcus.
Squire,
Eh.
have you found anything of importance inside of the book?
Yes. It mentions a number of traps in this tomb. Yes. Specifically, it mentions to do not touch the prince's loot without a particular passphrase. Yes.
Have you figured out and transcribed said passphrase?
It'd be in another chamber. I wouldn't know where that is.
Thank you, Squire. You have earned your rest. I take the book from him, and I go out and give it to Marcus.
All right, Marcus, you have the book.
I put the book away.
Oh.
D'Angelo just, what the fuck?
You put the book like in a video game. You put it in your back pocket and make an animation, and it despawns. All right, thank you.
Right. You have gotten your book. Now, you have rested and healed. We need to get going.
I start moving towards the inside.
All right, back to the funerary hall.
Just a new vein is forming on D'Angelo's scalp.
All right.
I love it.
So you guys have been through the ruined hall, the entrance corridor, the entrance hall. Now you're in the funerary hall. You know the location of the Chamber of Souls, and that's just because you checked the door, but you didn't actually enter. So you're in the
We also
funerary
found
hall
where
to the south.
prince's loot was, and we didn't touch it.
So
thankfully.
not where the prince's loot is. but that the fact that the prince's loot is specifically guarded by a magical passphrase that is the answer of which is contained somewhere within the mastaba.
Well, there was a room we did pass when we were looking early on that had a bunch of treasure in it, and we went, no, that's dangerous. And we
That's
just
true.
left it.
The room with all the dead people in it.
Yes. But,
So where to?
That's a good question.
Do we want to go back to that room that had the hole in the wall?
Ooh, I have to use the restroom. Discuss your next plans.
Yeah, we could. There's 2 doors here in this funerary hall.
The 2 doors, one was the funerary hall and the other one was the Chamber of Souls.
No. There's 2 doors in the funerary hall.
Wait, wasn't that the two doors though?
What? No. I have written down that the hall that we rested in goes into the giant altar and then into the embalming chamber or whatever. And in the embalming chamber where all the gas was, the funerary area, there's 2 more doors, one on the south and one on the west.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, what's up?
So I want to look at the 2 doors in the funerary hall that aren't going back up.
Yep, just to spawn the map again, just so you guys can kind of have a bit of a sense of direction here. There are 3 sets of doors in the funerary hall.
Check in the Sea of Claws chat. I posted a screenshot of what I've got right now.
Yeah. Can't a bitch just moan, am I right or am I right?
No.
So if you can check
I'm
here,
still-
not including the top doors, there are 3 sets of doors that you haven't entered, that you can enter.
Oh, so there
I'm
is a
still-
door to the right.
Very much on fire.
Yes,
And just
Ignore it. It's a visual effect.
yep, visual bug. Don't worry about it.
I
Just to
say
clear-
let's take a look on left.
Well, I wanted to ask just to double check as well. The hole in the wall does not count as one of the 3 doors, or does it?
Which hole?
Because there
in
was
the
a
wall?
hole in the wall we found on the way to this
Oh!
room where we first met.
So the hole in the wall,
teammate.
that's the ruined hall, which is on the top right.
Gotcha.
The very top right room. Remy, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty accurate. It's not exactly accurate, but it's fine.
Very nice.
The room with the giant altar slightly up, but that's okay. The top right room, that is where you found the ruined hall where the hole is to another room, right? And now you guys are at the very bottom, the bottom left, that funerary hall. That's correct. So you have a room to the right, a room to the below, and a room to the left.
Room to the right, a room to the below,
Yep.
a room to the left,
East, south, and
and a
west.
hole in the wall.
The hole in the wall is that. If you're talking about the ruined hall, I think that's what you're referencing. Unless you're referencing the poison.
No, the ruined hall.
That is a completely different hallway. But if you guys want to go, if you guys want to double back to that, you can. Yes.
My vote says bottom. What do y'all think?
I was gonna go left, west.
Think left? That's a good idea.
All right.
Okay, left it is.
Left. Yeah.
And Sneak, could you pop your 6 cents, please? Just to be safe, as we approach the left.
I'm also gonna pop 6 cents.
So I do want to investigate the door, so I'm gonna run a perception.
Yep.
Alright, that's my 6 cents popped.
All right. Marta and Sneak, both of you don't indicate any pressing danger from the western hall, the door to the left.
Oh.
When you check the door, Mathwar, there's no traps upon it.
Great.
I'm
I
gonna do a
crack
nose for
open the
trouble.
door and look inside, see what we're dealing with.
This is a very long hallway. It's 6 wide and 24 long that seems to comprise 2 rooms. When you open the door, north side is another door and a massive amount of loot. You can't help but notice the statue of a giant figure next to the loot, and this figure has a particular animal's head upon it. To the south, there are no more doors. It seems to be a very long hallway depicting a number of shrines, and each shrine has a different effigy upon it.
Okay, so there's this long hall, but then there's 2 halls also going north
No,
and
no.
south.
It's the same hall. It is a north-south hallway.
Oh, I see. I got
Yep.
it wrong then.
Yep, you open the door to a north-south hallway. To the north is a bunch of treasure and another door. To the south is a bunch of shrines. Thanks to your elf eyes, you don't need light here, because you're already holding light.
Well, this is scary.
I'm not going
assuming
in that room.
You said this room had looked like loot?
There was loot to the north, and shrines to the south. Loot in a different door to the north, and shrines to the south.
How high does the loot stack?
Pretty high. Looks very expensive.
Is there hypothetically room to walk on the ceiling?
I'd say so. You'd have to climb up the wall. Do you bring the scholar with you? Do you risk his life?
Oh, of course.
We let him know that we're going in, but we're gonna clear it first, so don't go ahead of us.
Okay.
We do have our 10-foot pole still. Just
Yeah. It's one of those like, hey, stick with us. We're gonna clear it, and if you notice anything, let us know.
If I recall, the the layout we had that worked out really well was Marcus in front, Mathwar directly behind him, Dietrich, which will be the scholar for now, then Marta, then me.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Marta just kind of reminds everybody, don't touch the treasure.
Okay, so the treasure is to the north, and the
Shrines are to the south.
all right, shrines are to the south.
Yep. Do you want to inspect the shrines or the treasure first? If you're trying.
Probably the shrines, I would say.
Okay.
You guys all in agreement there?
One.
Right?
So I guess I'll probably look around the room before we start moving.
There are a
and-
total of 14 shrines. One takes the form of a snake, and it is very lovely and beautiful, even to that of an elf. Another takes the form of a cat. Another takes the form of a tall, well-muscled man with a jackal's head. Another is an extremely tall, muscular man with strong, rugged features and a thick beard. There is one that appears as a desert wind, one that appears as the moon, one that appears of sky and justice, so on and so forth.
So on and so forth.
There are a lot of shrines here.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what the shrines are. It's just there's a lot of shrines.
If you were to take a glance, you would think that these might be some form of religious worship here. If you wanted to inspect them all, you can.
Wolfric could lower religion work by chance?
This is too ancient, so probably not.
Damn. How are we supposed to tell what religion it is then?
Clearly Nehecaran.
We don't know nothing about that culture.
There is something that does, actually no, it wouldn't, never mind. Ignore me.
I'm gonna do a perception check to see if there's any traps like around the shrines. Ooh, there are more fortune points.
Yikes.
Game? get a...
Yeah, it's not letting me re-roll fortune either. Just roll it, and we'll subtract the fortune. There you go.
It rolled for me.
Huh.
Yeah,
You
you got a +8 on my end. Yep.
So I'm just kind of looking around for traps, and if I don't find any, then I let the scholar know that he can check out these shrines, but don't touch them.
All right, you do not see any traps in this room. The scholar walks in, and like before, he gasps, and he says that these are incredibly well-preserved shrines to the Nehekaran gods. Specifically, though, he can't help but notice that Patra, the creator god, is missing from this shrine list. Beyond that, he can see Asaf, Bast, Joff, Geheb, Hramet, Kasar, Neru, Fakht, Quaf, Sakmet, Sokt, Tephoth, Ulatep, and Usirian.
I'm fairly
seems
certain
like-
you said... But yeah, I'm fairly certain you said fuck in the middle of that.
Fakht. Phakth.
If you say them all fast enough, you could summon an ancient demon.
Yep.
Well,
And
so
he
one god's
he
missing,
he
so
looks
there's
he looks to
18?
them all. Yes, there's 14. Out of the 15 gods, the creator god, whom the scholar notes as the sun god and the god of creation, is missing. Specifically, he says that the god of the sun in Nehekaran lore was said to have fought against the demons and had to have personally pushed them back, using the power of the sun and the blade of the sun as his weapon. Now, Mathwar, this resonates with you specifically, being a Saphirian, as that sounds eerily similar to how Anarian, as a Azurian, other way around, as Anarian, the follower of Azurian, the sun god, had fought back the 4 greater demons of chaos with his with his sword of Cain.
Oh.
Not to mention the mural that depicts the Nehekarans fighting alongside the Ulthuan.
They might have stolen from your people.
Or it was given, but I don't know.
It sounds like the story is the same story.
Yeah.
There could also be the chance that the Nehekarans saw the elves as gods.
Maybe.
This is possible.
Is there 14 elves of ancient history?
There are a lot of elves of ancient history.
True, but I meant like 15 that are like, yeah, this is the Council 15.
No, although the scholar notes that in the Nehekaran lore, the desert gods personally fought against the demons to prevent them from encroaching upon the desert sands and protected the Nehekaran civilization.
That's
Although
no
he
longer
does note
today.
Although he does note that the reason the Nehekaran civilization is actually free of chaos is because the winds of magic do not actually blow all that heavily in Nehekara, so it's very hard for demons to manifest.
Let's test that. Kanara.
Well, we're in the Sea of Claws right now.
Ah, you're right.
Okay, so the shrines seem okay. The treasure piles we're not touching.
Is that everyone remember the monkey from Aladdin? Don't touch it.
Inspecting the mural and the statue, the scholar does note that it looks to be this looks to be the loot pile of perhaps Rupesh's adopted son. Assuming
Prince.
Rupesh was the one who made this tomb.
Is there any
That would make-
Kazalid or runes in this room?
That's a good thing. That's a good question. Give me a language Kazalid check. Specifically, give me a hard check. If there would be Kazalid script, it would be not only warped by Nehekaran, by the Nehekaran language, but it would also be like, time related, right? Like it'd be very different.
Sneak does have language Kazalid.
If you both want to roll a hard Kazalid check.
Oh, he has it too. Holy crap, and he's really good at it.
All right,
I didn't mean to roll for sneak.
Ooh.
Sorry.
you're good.
Although I should have. He did amazing as me.
All right. Mathor and Sneak, both of you find evidence of mundane Kazalid language as well as runic magical Kazalid script around the gold and the treasure. You can intuit that there's probably more under the treasure itself.
Shit.
Does it say anything about, like, what is it? What's the context of the Kazalid script? Is it
Keeping
just-
in mind that because you don't have lore, rune lore, like rune magic, you don't actually know. You Kazalid, you're allowed to see if it's a rune or not, but you can't see what it does without the appropriate lore.
Ah, okay. So it is rune magic.
It is rune magic. If you remember from Sneak, you have to say the Tomb Prince's name to disable the rune script from reading the book.
Hello?
I guess he will
Uh-huh.
say Rupesh or something. In Kazalid, I guess? Let's see if anything happens.
Nothing seems to happen.
Yeah, alright, well, let's move on for now. Maybe we'll get more clues about what's going on.
All right. So for here we
Is
have,
there any,
yeah.
I was going to ask really quick. Is there any symbols that are similar in the treasure room as there is in the shrine room?
The treasure in the shrine, it's the same hall. But in terms of similar, like the Prince's Loot specifically has the Kazalid script, while the Shrines of the Desert Gods are much more traditional, much more Nehekran.
Okay. Okay, I was just curious. There's secret messages in that room.
All right, so you from here, there's the north door or back through the funerary hall.
I guess we keep pushing forward.
So wait, there's a door past the treasure piles?
Yes, to the north.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Do you go up?
Sorry, I had to...
Up or
for a
back?
second.
Yeah, let me look at the door past the treasure pile. I'm gonna give a perception.
Completely
nose for trouble
mundane
for-
door. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Alright, I'll do a nose for trouble just to see if we're being stalked by anything.
Time for Tomb Scorpion.
You do not see anything of note, nor do you not get any bad vibes from this next room.
Alright, I peek into the next room then with Marcus, I guess.
This room seems to be much more religious, and in that, this room seems to have a lot of like priestly gear, so books, robes, staffs, such of that nature. You can't see anything in second sight in terms of Kazalid or anything magical. And there is another door, and you can just barely see the glint of gold ahead from that door. Based on your positioning, it seems through this room of the priest's loot unlocks a shortcut back to the entrance.
Oh, interesting.
So I guess I have an idea. I want to, at some point, go back to the room with the hole in the wall so that I can actually inspect what the hell made that hole, potentially. Or so one of us can.
All right, do you take any of the priest's loot?
I don't want to touch anything in here until we have that task phrase.
Are there any more runes in here? Or Kazalid
No,
in general?
this room is actually seems to be completely okay.
Oh, can I just... I guess it's just robes and books
Yep.
and such?
Knowledge.
Actually, you can start carving a chaos star on the wall.
Do you pray to the chaos gods?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to desecrate this room as much as possible.
Marta, you have the... No, you don't have pray yet. All right, never mind.
No.
All right, Marcus. Give me a. Let's see here. If you give me a lore demons check, you can inscribe the name of a demon in this room. Like the name of some far off, like, creature or something. Something to that effect.
I'm gonna be good at it.
Ah, damn.
Fail.
Alright.
But I do try to desecrate it as much as possible. I consecrate it to get to the chaos as much as possible.
Okay.
The scholar's gonna be pissed.
Yes. Yep, that's good, Remy. And then past the treasure piles to the north, that room there's another north door that shortcuts to the entrance. So you got it.
Yeah, that's what I. It's probably looks a little jank compared to yours, but I mean.
It's okay. When we're done, I will show you the completed thing.
It's.
It's okay. I mean that's how it be, right?
Point across.
Yep. Anyway, so we got the you guys got the priest hall, and then up north you got that shortcut back to the entrance. It cuts through the loot area where the dead bodies are.
All right.
Yep. So if you go back the way you came, back to the funerary hall, you can check the other doors, I assume, unless you want to do anything else in any of these other rooms.
Nah.
Okay.
Next door.
All right.
I still have my 6th sense charged for the day.
So if you're back to the
need it
funerary
for,
hall, in terms of doors you haven't been in, there's the one to the east or the right, and then you have the one to the south.
South?
Yeah, I say we check out south.
Yep.
All right. For this room, Mathor, you already did perception on this room for traps, so I'm just gonna say that you did all the doors just for time's sake. But when you open that door, it's complete darkness. In fact, if you might, there might be a moment where you might, step your foot inside very slightly, and you realize that it doesn't seem to be a floor here. You can hear the scuttling of creatures down in the deep darkness below.
Now I'll use 6th sense. Alright, that's a floor with no... Yeah, that's You said the magic words, Porky. Oh. I failed.
Can I put out a magic flame so that...
Sure. Give me a magic flame cast.
Sure.
How big this room is.
This is a marginally sized room, but it seems the entire room is a giant chasm. The chasm itself seems to be at the very bottom. You can see undead scarabs and beetles, and you can't help but notice more than a few poor old Norskins and their remains having been eaten decades ago.
Does it appear they could climb the walls of the chasm?
They don't.
Is there walls in this room?
There is.
How deep is it? Like when you say chasm, can we kind of intuit the distance?
It would require multiple climb checks to get out.
Marta just kind of looks fall.
At the other side of the chasm, you can see another door.
Marta just kind of looks down, just like, who would even make a room like this?
You do notice, however, that the width of the chasm seems to be smaller than the width of the doors.
Wait, I don't understand.
The chasm goes across 5 doors, but there's 6 doors in the room.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's not making any sense in my head. So
Look at the map you're in, because you're in a battle map right now, and count the number of doors.
There's
Oh,
one
I
next
see.
door.
Yeah, it goes across 5 doors and there's
so
6.
How much rope do we have with Dietrich's well prepared?
Okay, so can we open the one door that's not?
Or
Do you do it?
consider, let's just not go in here.
Well, I can make it across to any of the doors. But
That's true. That's true.
I can dance in this room.
Well, you
The
said I
question
already
is-
found that there's no trap, right?
In this room, not across the chasm because it's a different room.
Okay, so
Right.
I guess one of these doors is. I'm really having trouble with visualizing this. So one of the doors is not leading to this chasm room on the bottom part.
Assumedly.
You're assuming right. If we're to believe
Then
it
I will
correctly.
peek in that door.
There's a hallway. There's a completely different hallway that bypasses the chasm.
Dun-dun-dun. Smart.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the rest of the doors don't really need them. And I'm assuming we don't want to go down to the hole down there and deal with the undead scarabs. There might be some goodies down there.
That's true.
You know, I'm gonna actually take a maggot out of my character's flesh and just drop it down the hole, see what happens.
The maggot squeals as it gets eaten alive by scarabs.
Well, shit.
Oh, lovely. Just gonna drop one down there for the hello.
Yeah, hello?
Hello.
I hear people now. I think one of us cut out there. Not sure who. Might have been me.
Anyway,
So we don't need to check the other doors for now of the chasm room.
yep, you can
Instead,
bypass
we
the
go
scarab
down,
chasm by going the 6th door.
and all of us can just make that just walking. Just no.
Yeah,
check,
it's a
but
hallway.
just doop.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to check for traps, you can always check for traps, right?
Might as well.
Check for traps? Yeah. Yeah.
All right. It seems that there are no traps in this room, although, Mathwart, you can't help but notice that there are a number of undead vultures staring you down from the roosts above.
Oh.
Might be muted, I don't know. But, yes, there are vultures.
Sure. Okay. And they're just sitting there?
They are currently just sitting there.
Oh, hey, it's my people.
In here, there is 1 room to the south and 2 to the east.
I'd like to attempt a charm animal and just kind of, like, maybe I stare at it and I offer a handout. You know?
The vultures seem to not even acknowledge your presence. You can't help but tell that they are skeletonized, and they're very, you know, the eyes of their the whites of their eyes are like all white, right? Like just milky dead white.
You got another one of those maggots you can,
I mean, I'm constantly producing maggots, so yeah.
can you throw a few into the hall here?
Sure. I just kind of rip one out of my arm and then just yeet it into the hallway.
The vultures descend upon the maggot and eat it. The maggot squeals. As the vultures look back at you, Marta, you're the one who threw it, right?
Yes.
Okay. They look back at you, and Marta, only Marta, you can hear an audible click.
I'm gonna look around.
From what you can tell, it seems the rooms to the east and the rooms to the south, from what you can tell, that's where you hear the sound.
I heard a click back. I heard a click coming from some of the rooms to the east or south.
Okay. And that pit is still just a pit full of maggots. right?
Or
Scarabs.
Yeah.
Scarabs.
If you check back in the other room, I guess.
Yeah,
Guess we'll check.
I peek back in there. Like, is it still
Yep.
scarabs?
There's still scarabs.
I guess let's check that eastern door.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you open the door, it seems that there's a bunch of urns here.
I cannot
Oh,
declare.
is it just a small room with some urns in it?
It's moderately sized. It's about the same size as the vulture roost, but it is a bunch of urns. It's like a yep. Marta, and only Marta, you feel a rather a sense of ease almost.
Huh? Wait, in this room?
Yes.
I'm gonna throw another maggot in, just to be safe.
To the vultures?
Possibly yes.
Well, throwing
Yeah.
a maggot in this urn does nothing.
I'm gonna walk in.
All right.
I also will walk in. How dirty are these urns?
Marta, you they're pretty dirty. They're pretty old. Marta, you are completely fine. When you walk in, you feel fine. Now, D'Angelo, the moment you walk into this room with urns inside, specifically, you see the vision. You see, like just in your head, right? Just instantly appealing. You can see the
What's instantly appealing?
in your mind's eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. You tripped me up. You see a tall, well-muscled man with a jackal's head. His visage is so frighteningly powerful and so frighteningly real. Give me a feudal cool test.
Oh.
Is frightening me?
Yes. It is
Can my
quite
fearless
literally
everything kick in.
not to this opponent. No, it's not an opponent. Well, let me rephrase here.
Wow.
The visage of something is gripping your very mind and soul. Right? It is not a corporal opponent.
Got it.
Oh.
All right, you resist the sight of the jackal-headed creature, but you can't help but hear the voice of the as your self calms, as you manage to calm yourself down, you can't help but hear the command to pay respects to Usirian.
Did he just tell me to pay respects to another god?
Yes.
No.
His visage disappears.
I just tell. Did I see like D'Angelo freaking out at all, or kind of slightly freaking out? Or
D'Angelo would probably grip his head in like sudden, like, oh my gosh, right? Something to that effect, I imagine. You are completely fine.
I'm gonna ask Marta for a maggot.
Sure. And I just kind of.
I guess Mathwar is just like, ugh.
On request, but all right. And I
also-
just take one out of my arm.
He will also throw a maggot to the crows.
As you do, you and only you can hear, that same strange sound and a sense of ease coming from the southern and eastern chambers.
Okay. And now Mathwar will enter the same chamber as Marta. And
Nothing happens.
nothing happens. And he's like, okay. D'Angelo did not make an offering. Something happened to him. Marta did make an offering, and now I did. And nothing
I'm gonna.
D'Angelo's gonna speak out to the crew and say, I am not making an offering to a false god.
Then you can stay over there.
Inventor, you are not stuck looking at the art. That's all we got right now. I have a map, but I can't show you guys that, so.
Alright. Marta's going to do a perception check around the room just to see if there's anything in here of note besides jars.
I am going to see if I can retrieve another maggot from Marta and tell the scholar to throw a maggot to make an offering to the crows. This seems to be something that allows you to enter a few of these rooms.
Okay. Yeah, the scholar, upon hearing this, you know, he is kind of surprised that such a ritual exists so far north. But the Osirian, the god of the underworld, must be appeased, and vultures are some of his common avatars.
Okay. Well, when he gives a maggot to the crows, or
Oh, did I
vultures,
say Osirian? I'm sorry, I meant Ulatep. Fuck you.
Ah,
I meant
Ulatep.
Ulatep.
And then he will be like, well, what is this vase? What is this room with all these vessels for?
These are the jar... You noticed when you saw those tomb guardians that none of them had organs. These are their organs.
Oh. So this is just storage for their
canopic
bodily-
jars, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
I also pay note to the multiple... the 14 tomb guardians in this room, currently inert on account of the fact that the majority of us paid respects to Ulatep, which is what the rest of you should do before you enter this room.
Mathwar, he's gonna look at the scholar and be like, do you think they'll hear us if we talk to these guardians?
Doubtful. They're probably just asleep still. They only awake to defend their home.
Marta.
Huh.
Give me one.
Alright. And just takes another maggot out of her arm. And just hands it to D'Angelo. She's just kind of taking note of how many holes there are in her arm at this point.
I'd like to imagine that everyone's lining up to receive like a maggot.
Come on, everyone, get a maggot. Gets, you know.
Like maybe even some of the pirate sailors that are tagging along in the back are just like, should we do this too?
I'm gonna roll a 1d10, Porky.
Okay.
Odds, I do what I'm thinking. Evens, I don't.
Marcus, if you are entering without paying respects to Ulatep, it is a futile cool test. Fearless does not apply. It is a literal god gripping your soul.
So, I'm going to look at this maggot in my hand, Porky.
Yes.
I'm going to spit on it and throw it into the room with the vultures.
Okay.
D'Angelo is not amused by this god trying to make him bend a knee.
Hey, Marta, you know how you passed that perception test?
Yes.
Well, as everything is happening, you're handing out maggots. You look behind you, and one of the statues is gone.
Oh.
Statue gone. Where'd it go?
Wait, one of the statues? Like
Yep.
the ones in the canopic
Yep.
chamber?
It's gone. I mean,
Did I hear the click?
frankly, it seemed to just be a part of the scenery, right? So, if you want to remember what statue it was, someone give me a intelligence test.
I'll do intelligence.
Yep.
You don't know shit. Oh, yes, you do, actually. I thought that was Marta's
Mathward
check.
Marta, you couldn't help but notice that almost silently, it looked like a giant statue of a scorpion disappeared.
Oh no.
Ah, that's not bad. It's just a scorpion.
That's not good. That's not good. That's a 2. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, I'm not saying shit.
Mathwar's just in a bit of a concerned bit. He's gonna say out loud in Kazalid, I don't know if this will work, but I would rather talk before we get stabbed.
The runes are in Kazalid. All the Nehekarans would still speak Nehecaran.
Yeah, I figured, but maybe one of them will know Kazalid.
Maybe. I'm just imagining Martin. You know in GTA 5 when Michael finds out that Trevor kidnapped the guy's wife, and he's like, "Oh no! Oh no!"
Yeah, he didn't kill her. Did you? What kind of monster do you think I am?
You did not pay respect to Yulatep, did you? Oh, what kind of monster do you think I am? Nah, I disrespected him directly. Oh no!
So I didn't hear
that's
no
great.
click like the others.
Nah, you heard nothing.
He tried to make me bend a knee. How dare he?
All right.
Marta's just
From this room to the urns, there is an additional room to the east, and there's also back down the room to the south from the vulture wrist.
Okay, let me add another door to this. I'm trying to mark rooms at the same time.
I'll be right back.
Listen, let's see. So this is
Yep. It's the funerary hall, which connects to the vulture roost. Essentially, the Scarab's Chasm is like an inner hall in the vulture roost that connects the vulture roost and the funerary hall.
Let's see. So this is the what are those called? Jars called octic?
Canopic jars.
Canopic jars. Canopic jar room.
You're very here. I mean, also, here you go.
Canopic jar room.
Just so you kind of understand the difference between the funerary hall, the Scarab Chasm, and the vulture roost. There.
Oh.
The sixth door connects to the vulture. Yeah, the sixth door connects.
Okay.
Yeah.
On either side?
No, just on one side.
Okay. Interesting.
It's almost like the tomb rewards patience instead of rushing through.
We've been patient.
You know, since I'm drunk, I feel like I have to say this to your models. I don't know your question. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to ask it in a way that I get. I don't understand what you're trying to say. All right. So you got the room to the east, and you got the room to the south. Or excuse me, if you're in the Noble's Urns, you just have it's just left, right? You just got east and west.
So there's the door to the east here.
Yes. Is everyone in the Canopic Jar Room? This is the question. Or do we still have some remainders in the Vulture Wrist?
I'm assuming everyone made an offering, or quote offering.
Marcus, we have I need a feudal cool test from you, or an offering.
No, you didn't hear me.
Well, you were muted.
I made the cool test for the hatred.
Oh, interesting. Well,
So I passed the cool test for the hatred. So I coldly do the offering, you know.
okay, I see. Yeah, you were muted. I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Mathwar will kind of look to D'Angelo and Marcus and be like, remember, this isn't about being nice to the god. It's just about showing respect to their power. You don't have to like them.
So from here we have the eastern door past the urns, and we have that southern door from the wrist.
I kind of want to press on to the east.
Okay.
So the east door in the Canopic Jar Room.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a. I wish I had 3 screens.
I-
right now. Come on.
I think that's our third east way. Just need to make sure. So if we need to backtrack, what direction we gotta go.
Yeah, sure. Let me just real quick kind of take a screenshot. This is
Okay, there's
what
no giant scorpion behind me, right?
It's probably not behind you, it's under you.
Oh.
I haven't fully marked everything yet, but I'm saying we go east, and I'm gonna keep marking stuff here while you guys see if you.
Very nice, Matt.
I know,
agree.
right?
What the hell is this?
Canopic jar,
We're in a
man.
room full of jars. Oh, hey, look, books.
You got a room for this the whole time?
Yeah.
So this is the room we're currently in.
Yes, I have a room for every potential combat encounter.
I just kind of like wave over the scholar, just like, Scholar, look at the books.
Oh yeah, true.
Marcus!
Assuming the scholar made the offering, I would definitely be like, hey, what do you think of all these books?
Marcus is gonna pick up this tinder box. He's gonna light a fire.
Whoa!
Do you stop him,
and
please?
he's going to light something imaginary in front of his mouth that is not there,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and then put out the fire.
Smoking. Gotcha.
You don't know what
Ah.
he's doing. It's just
Well,
The scholar,
It's
upon
a word.
inspecting the books, tells you that this appears to be a list of every prince, king, and guard that is interred here. He can't help but notice that many of the names, there are more names than there are jars, which implies that some of the souls of those named are placed into constructs rather than jars themselves. And he does tell you that it's very common in Nehekarian culture that if the body is destroyed, that one puts the soul into a construct, whether this be symbols of the gods, such as the Ushabti, or various other animals of the desert.
you know what would be a great question to ask the scholar right now, just in case we run into a potential diplomatic situation. What is a sign of respect or apology? Something we can do is like a greeting. Like that may not be necessarily words, but maybe a bow of some kind, or like a cultural significant sign we can make.
The Nehekarians respect strength above all else. When it comes to like personal strength, right? A strength of will. However, deference and loyalty are equally valued. And he does tell you that when it comes to the Nehekarians, they are men. They are not like some esoteric, like ancient kind of, they're not the lizardmen, right? So treating them with the deference of as if you were acting against a human king would be the optimal play, right? So, low bows, right? A lot of deference given, maybe some sort of gift, perhaps, stuff like that.
In that case,
So I can use etiquette.
So etiquette. Here's the thing: you can't speak their language, so you're gonna have to do some physical display of deference beyond, because etiquette is more like talking with someone in kind of like that situation. So finding a method of facilitating physical deference.
but by the way, that at hearing the constructs part, Marta just kind of looks over at him and is just like, would that mean that the scorpion statue that's suddenly missing would be a construct?
Oh. What did you guys do?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Ask him. Points at D'Angelo.
Well, we don't know. D'Angelo did that.
Yeah, in character, no one knows. So there's just that level of like.
So Mathor would be like, well, we made offers. Assuming
I gave it an offering.
did something wrong. I don't know, unless it's just following us.
We probably should keep moving. It's probably not best not to stay in a single place.
Oh. Well, if
Alright.
it was going to attack us, could we talk to it then?
Well, if someone disrespected the gods, there is no mercy.
Oh boy. Well, hopefully none of us did that, and it's more of an observation thing rather than seeking us out.
Yeah, just like the instant like Willem Dafoe upstare moment. What?
I
D'Angelo's
assume
just
it would only
keep
go
it
after
quiet,
those that actually, disrespected, and so you'll likely be safe. Just stick with us.
Yeah, we have all been very respectful, haven't we? I look at Shop.
Perhaps D'Angelo pointed out perhaps it was offended by us throwing maggots at it.
Well, I mean, the vultures are
Vultures didn't seem to
undead.
have-
I mean,
The vultures didn't
He
seem to have a problem with the one that I threw.
Oh, you seem to know a lot about this god all of a sudden.
Perhaps we need a greater offering than simple maggots to fully appease it, and we'll keep an eye out for potential offerings.
all right, going through the east door.
Yes, yeah, we're going
All right.
through the east door.
This is a
Fuck you, Scorpion.
massive hallway. Functionally, you guys. Okay, all right. So just for mapping purposes, Remy,
Oh,
think of the letter T, right? You're at the bottom of the T.
Left? Right.
The-
okay, wait. So, wow, the room with the giant altar is way higher then.
Yes.
Okay. Shoot.
Do you check for traps?
Yes.
Go for it. Roll me a feudal perception. The room here is single file.
Wow.
Goddamn. Okay.
That,
It seems that this connective hall is it has multiple poison spines all around it. If it can be disarmed with a set trap, and if it's triggered, the recipient takes 1d10 damage and 1d10 bleeding conditions alongside a challenging endurance poison. So, there you go.
Bad.
Perhaps the 10-foot pole.
Poke.
my thing is that I'm starting to recognize is that, well, if we do things correctly, we don't need to worry about the traps. So I'm trying to wonder if there's some sort of different room where we can disable it, or I'll let you guys think while I fix my map here, because I did not realize I was this fucked up.
I mean, looking at it in Discord, you look like... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the room with the
It's the
giant
room with
altar
the giant
is
altar.
much higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So how do you guys want to deal with the traps? Or if you just want to send someone to tank it, I guess.
10-foot pole.
All right. By your estimation, if you want to move across the entire hallway to clear it, you can. Or if you just want to like do it step by step, it really kind of depends here. In this connective hallway, right in front of you to the east is another door, and there seems to be a host of doors to the north and one door to the south.
Say we do it step by step just to do the safe option.
Okay, so in that case, you going north, you continuing east, or you going south?
Guys, y'all there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get this map figured out.
You can like put it to the side. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like make it like perfectly connect. If that makes sense.
Does this look generally how it's supposed to look right here?
Let me-
Okay, I posted it.
Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need it to be exact dimensions. I just want to understand the connections and where the doorways are.
Yep. The T is a bit wider because it does touch upon the sides of another room. But that's okay. We'll get to that.
Okay.
Yep.
Well.
So you have a door to the east because you're at the base of the connective hallway, and then you have doors to the north and one door to the south. And by the way, obviously,
I'm gonna go to the room with the giant altar.
if you've mapped correctly, the answer is yes.
We have mapped correctly.
All right.
To the north.
Going back to the giant altar.
Yeah. Let's go with the giant. Go to the room with the giant altar with the scholar this time. But we're gonna go back, not through this T. I think we should go the safe route. So go all the way back to where our little like camp area is.
Okay.
Where the other sailors are, and then take the scholar into the room with the giant altar in the safe door.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you're cutting back from the nobles' urns through the vulture roost, up through the funerary hall, up to the entrance hall, then to the east to the chamber of the soul chamber.
Yes.
Okay. You already checked the soul chamber door for traps. So as usual, there is a blinding soul light in the middle of the chamber. Do you all enter?
I don't.
I asked the scholar, do you know what this is?
Well, judging by how my eyes are stinging awfully, this is where the souls of this Mastaba go to regenerate. This is where various liches or priest kings might pray to Petra, the sun god, in order to restore the fallen back to life.
Are you telling me this room is filled with souls?
Oh yes.
Oh no.
It's filled with all of the souls of Cetra's invasion from Norsca.
Would normal people be able to enter this room, or would we have to make some sort of offering to show deference in this case?
The Chamber of Souls is mainly it is a method of asking Petra to bring back the soul, back to the body, right? But it itself does not serve as a shrine. He is pretty uneasy about entering such a room. In fact, he was already in the entrance hall, right? He knew this chamber was here. He's pretty... He does not want to go without some serious protection or some serious, checking or maybe finding some sort of shrine of Petra to pray to before actually entering the room safely. He does not think it's safe.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to enter just yet. All right. I guess we go back to that T hallway and see if we can just go south instead of going, because I just feel like we shouldn't go through that T hallway, at all.
All right, going south leads you to an east-west hallway with an open door that connects to the room south of the Vulture Wrist.
Ah.
It seems here, in that room, the scholar notes it as a chamber of history. There seems to be many murals all around that depicts a story. And in the hieroglyphs, in the various pictographs, you can see not only a picture of a baby being led along the river and picked up by a king, but you can also see a number of just various things, right? A river being covered in red ash, an entire people falling and dying. These same people rising up as undead, and then a massive, almost necromancer-like figure being taken down by the horde of undead, and then nothing left but the desert sands. And the scholar describes that this basically describes the story of not only the line of Rupesh, but also how Nehekara was genocided and then risen against their will by the great necromancer Nagash, and only the strongest of the Lich priests with sufficient protections were able to rise with their sentience intact. So the Tomb Guardians, the Lich priests, the Priest Kings, right? All of these high-level people were able to not become soulless undead, but were able to retain their sentience, and through this, successfully rebelled and retained their kingdom. Of course, Sneak kind of murmurs at this. And, you can kind of hear him, kind of shuffle his feet and be like...
Oh, poor Sneak. I want to tell everyone this.
Well, it's less that. You can kind of hear that, based on what Sneak is saying, he doesn't want to call out the mural or the scholar for being wrong because they're bigger than him, but it's very clear he doesn't believe the mural.
Oh.
What is Sneak?
Oh, no, I know the actual history behind this, but I'm not saying anything.
What? Mathwar maybe picks up on this, and he's like, Sneak, do you know something?
Well, it is well known that the Great Necromancer of the Desert was killed by the Skaven. The Skaven actually saved the world from the Great Necromancer. Yes. in Skaven circles, the scholar just is really exasperated, right? You know, he's like, I do not believe the strange lies of mutants. Okay, like there's clearly a discrepancy here.
Interesting. We'll put that aside for now, but interesting.
All right.
Okay. So we have the doors back to the vulture hall.
And I forgot to mention, the scholar does note that the author of the Chamber of History is Rupesh the Eighth.
By the way, how much time do we have left?
30
Just
minutes.
Double checking. Oh, okay.
You need to go?
No,
Now,
I'm
does
just
this-
asking. No, I'm just asking because I keep
east-west
forgetting what time it is.
Hallway. There's no traps in here. This is
No.
pretty safe.
It's pretty safe.
It's just a mural with.
There's a scorpion following us.
Yep, this is a Chamber of History. Got a bunch of history in here.
Chamber of History. Very interesting.
And Your Honor, I don't want to point out the obvious, but well, don't worry about it.
Yeah, there is this.
Well,
Don't
do
worry
point it
about
out
it.
now.
Well, at this point, it's one of those things where I'm kind of hoping we find some sort of way to appease the god, or maybe D'Angelo can show, like, hey, you know, I was hasty. You know, some way to apologize. So otherwise, we're gonna have to fight it anyways. So if we just
Probably.
keep moving, maybe we can find some way to at least quell the animosity.
Well, in terms of available doors, you've got the door to the Soul Chamber, the ruined hallway past the ruined hall all the way up north, and then you have the east door past the connective hallway.
There's the one in the tea room as well. There's another.
That's the connective hallway. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
And this east-west one also has a doorway to the east.
No.
No. Okay. Oh, it's at.
It connects directly to the T. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
'Cause I thought we were already at the base of the T. I see.
Yep. Honestly, Ranger, that's not too far off. The picture, the mural, the Boomers mural from Fallout. Wow.
This is likely not one for one, guys.
so
This
true.
is generally the map of this.
That's
lower
pretty
area
good.
right
That's
now.
pretty goddamn good. Yeah, you got it. You got it, gamer. That's well, the Chamber of History is I mean, that's all right. Yeah.
I
That's fine.
assume you meant for it to connect to the bottom of the T.
That's okay.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. Mm-hmm.
All
right.
Okay. So I say we, because the traps are going up towards the giant altar room, right?
Yes. I mean, they're lined everywhere. So.
Okay. Is it safe to assume we can avoid them if we go to the east door?
If you use a 10-foot pole to meticulously disarm each one, it will take time, but you can.
Okay. Because that's kind of my thing right now, is that I don't want to. I feel like there should be ways to disarm all the traps. You know what, guys? Why don't we go to the bottom of the vulture room? Maybe we'll find a shrine for that god.
I don't mean to be weird here, but the bottom of the Vulture Rune is the Chamber of History. The T is slightly longer.
I think you meant chasm. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, now I'm confused. Fuck.
It's okay.
So
The T is longer, but it just connects to the Chamber of History, which is also connected to the Vulture Room. So there's no free door there. You've already explored that zone.
I would say that the only two places we have left to explore is the trapped hallway and the ruined hallway.
Yeah, the ruined hallway. I say we go to the ruined hallway first. I'd like to avoid traps as long as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Circling all the way back to the ruined hallway. It seems that yeah.
So we get there through a hole in the wall. Can I check to see if there's, I don't know what potentially made that hole?
The damage type.
From what you can tell,
Yeah.
if you want to give me an intuition or whatever. You've already checked this hall for traps and all that, so.
Alright, intuition.
Yep. It seems the answer is time.
Ah.
These were not constructed fast enough and to enough quality as the other rooms, and thus they got ruined in time's wake.
All right.
Does it hinder movement at all? Like how, or is that pretty easy to traverse? Like, can we just?
No, you can just walk through it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And let's just perception check to make sure there's no traps in this hall.
Mm-hmm. The hall beyond the ruined one looks to be well maintained. Beyond the fact that the hall itself is ruined, the hall you're in is ruined.
Mathor, do you want to make a perception check to see if there's any traps in the hall?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I also don't know where the doors are in this room.
All right, give me just a second here. You're gonna need a difficult perception.
Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a +5 instead.
Okay, and then give. All right, nice. So Mathwire, from what you can tell.
Excuse me, +3 even.
Mm-hmm. From what you can tell, the area here is suffused with magic. You'll be able to discern the traps if you get closer to inspect them, but just from the distance, right? This room is covered to the brim with traps.
Jesus.
Oh.
It seemed
or two.
So if you want to get closer, some of these traps seem to, like, you can't even get close enough to actually inspect them to see what they do without risking a trigger.
10-foot pole time.
Yell out Rupesh the 8th.
Okay.
Anything happen? No?
No.
Fuck. He's hoping, like, invoking the names will do something, but maybe he's not getting the right names.
What's the name of the aim?
So the name of the guy who made the tomb was Rupesh the 7th.
Oh,
and
7.
His son is Rupesh the 8th.
Okay, what about Rupesh
just-
the 7th? If I yell that out.
Nothing discernible happens.
I guess it would have to be in
Do
Nehekara.
any of these statues belong to any of these guys?
What do you mean?
On the hall
10-foot
statues?
pole.
Wasn't there a hall with statues and the guy mentioned like a bunch of names?
Yeah, that's in a completely different room. Yeah.
All right, you know what? Marta's just gonna like look around on herself, take the biggest maggot she can find, and just chuck it into the hallway.
The maggot seems small enough to not actually trigger any of the traps, and slithers around like it's no one's business.
Okay, so
Stop throwing your
can I get
damn
close
maggot.
enough to the traps to safely determine what they are?
You're going to need, give me either a difficult stealth, or a difficult stealth or difficult agility.
I can do the difficult stealth. Or difficult agility.
Assuming you don't have agility, right? Or, I mean, assuming you don't have stealth, you can give me a difficult agility instead.
Okay, but if I do have stealth,
Just roll
like
stealth.
Stealth urban, I just roll it.
It'd be stealth underground, or just stealth, if you have it.
Yeah, what is your stealth?
81.
Mr. 81, you do it.
Shabon.
I just want to see what it is before we set it off, because last time...
All right, D'Angelo, you
Set it
succeeded
off.
the stealth check. Give me a perception.
I'm light on my feet. I could dance on these traps. They won't go off.
You could also just walk along the wall, now that I think about it.
But maybe the wall has
Sure.
traps too.
You're dead. It's Porky, you said perception?
Yep, perception.
Just spear
You're
up
able to
through the
get
ass,
really
up
close
ahead.
to the traps. So give me an average perception. All right. D'Angelo, it seems that this entire floor, wait, do you have, oh, okay, hang on. You don't know what the third trap does. You know it has something to do with the floor. You don't know what it does, though. The other two traps seem to be a selection of poison spears. So it, like, throws poison spears at you. And it seems that the entire ceiling is set to crush whoever's within. The ceiling itself is incredibly dangerous. If you get hit by this collapsing ceiling, you instantly drop to 0 wounds, your armor breaks, and you receive a critical plus 50.
Damn! Question. I'm assuming it's a one and done trap. If the ceiling goes, the room is just gone.
You don't know that.
Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Hold on. Before you do your idea, let me ask one last question about what I perceived working.
Sure.
Can I tell what activates any of the traps? Like, what the key thing? Like, if I step on this tile on the floor, does it go off?
An interlocked selection of not only pressure plates, but movements. It's like 20 different things, essentially, right? Pressure plates, there are runes on the wall that seem to trigger it, right?
Okay.
There's
so as long as no one touches the floor, nothing happens.
Incorrect.
This room is just dangerous.
Yeah,
In fact, you deem it the Hall of Traps. Beyond the Hall of Traps, there's another hall to the south.
Who wants to lose a shoe?
I can't wear shoes. I have hooves. Fuck.
Just got something heavy enough. You know what? I got something heavy enough.
Is there a door to the giant altar in here?
Can I say my idea before we do anything else?
Sure.
Go on.
I have an idea. We can lie to one of the sailors and just be like, hey, it's safe, go in.
That's a terrible idea. We don't know if we can go past this room once it goes. It might be gone for good, because what pulls the ceiling back up?
I think this is a dead end room of nothing.
Yeah, do we see anything at the end of the hall?
There's a door to the south.
Fuck!
And I'm telling you right now, that goes to the giant altar.
Okay. Then we don't need this room.
Alright. Where to now, group?
Back to the other traps all the way.
All the way back around to the T to the east, I assume. I think that's the only room we haven't gone in yet.
Yep.
There's 10-foot pole time.
All right,
I was so tempted to take the 10-foot pole and just smack it in that room and go, bing!
Just see like a like a thwomp, like just turning it into like just paste, like oh shit.
And a bit of like, you missed me, God.
Oh man. All right. So going let's see here. The room to the east, perception, if you want to run.
Sure. You do need to worry about the traps in this room, though.
Yes, you use a 10-foot pole and go each trap for 10 minutes. So that is 30 minutes across a couple tiles to get to that other. It's pretty close.
I'll do a nose for trouble to see how close Mr. Scorpion's gotten to it.
Okay. You do not.
You ain't sticking up on me, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I have the thing where I can be alerted if someone's trying to sneak on me.
Okay. You don't know how close the scorpion is, but if the scorpion ambushes you, you will not be surprised.
Yeah, that's just a passive thing.
Oh yeah.
For the end.
I'm ready for you.
Like you don't have to roll that every time. All right. I guess that's my perception for checking the door to the east.
Yep, seems safe.
All this walking and walking and walking. I hate this place.
Alright, so the door to the east.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. The door to the east seems to be a tiny antechamber of sorts. It is lined with various hieroglyphs. Do you have the scholar with you in this room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. The scholar being able to read the hieroglyphs, and probably Sneak too, right? Both of them seem almost, like, connected to the wall. You can see their tongues waggle and their jaws move as they read across the hieroglyphs in perfect unison. This chamber and the one ahead of it is dedicated, and they translate this after, right? Because this is in Nehekran, is dedicated to Setra the Imperishable, the King of Kings, the High King of Nehekara, the Kemrikara, Lord of the Earth, Monarch of the Sky, Ruler of the Four Horizons, Mighty Lion of the Infinite Desert, Great Hawk of the Heavens, Majestic Emperor of the Shifting Sands, Eternal Sovereign of Kemri's Legions, Opener of the Way, Wielder of the Divine Flame, Punisher of Nomads, the Great Unifier, Commander of the Golden Legion, Sacred of Appearance, Bringer of Light, Father of Hawks, Builder of Cities, Protector of the Two Worlds, Keeper of the Hours, Chosen of Petra, High Steward of the Horizon, Sailor of the Great Vitae, Sentinel of the Two Realms, the Undisputed, Begetter of the Begot, Scourge of the Faithless, Carrion Feeder, First of the Charnel Valley, Rider of the Sacred Chariot, Vanquisher of Vermin, Champion of the Death Arena, Emperor of the Shifting Sands, He who holds the Scepter, Great Hawk of the Heavens, Arch Sultan of Alalan, Waker of the Hero Titan, Monarch of the Sky, Majestic Emperor of the Shifting Sands, Champion of the Desert Gods, Breaker of the Ogre Clans, Builder of the Great Pyramid, Terror of the Living, Master of the Never-Ending Horizon, Master of the Necropoli, Taker of Souls, Tyrant to the Foolish, Bearer of Petra's Holy Blade, Scion of Assyrian, Scion of Nehek, Setra the Great, Chaser of Nightmares, Keeper of the Royal Heart, Founder of the Mortuary Cult, Banisher of the Grand Hierophant, High Lord Admiral of the Death Fleets, Guardian of the Charnel Pass, Tamer of the Lich King, Unliving Jackal Lord, Dismisser of the Warrior Queen, Charioteer of the Gods, He who does not serve, Scarab Purger, Favorite of Assyrian, Player of the Great Game, Liberator of Life, Lord of Sand, Wrangler of Scorpions, Emperor of the Dunes, Eternal Sovereign of Kemri's Legions, Seneschal of the Great Sandy Desert, Cursor of the Living, Regent of the Eastern Mountains, Warden of the Eternal Necropolis, Herald of all Heralds, Caller of the Bitter Wind, God Tamer, Master of the Mortis River, Guardian of the Dead, Great Keeper of the Obelisks, Deacon of the Ash River, Belated of Wakers, General of the Mighty Frame, Summoner of Sandstorms, Master of all Necrotex, Prince of Dust, Tyrant of Araby, Purger of the Greenskin Breathers, Killer of the False Gods Champions, Tyrant of the Gold Dunes, Golden Bone Lord, Avenger of the Dead, Carrion Master, Eternal Warden of Nehek's Lands, Breaker of Jaff's Bonds. And they just keep going.
And a partridge in a pear tree. Holy fuck!
Yo,
Just call him fucking Steven.
I just...
I have a new image for everybody. There you go.
By the way, yo, look back at Marta and she's just... Everyone looks back at Marta, she's just standing while asleep, just...
Upon saying all of Setra's many titles, which takes over 10 minutes, their words finally collide. When the four arms of chaos unite to bear, a set of ruinous arms they wear, combining their strengths under tenuous alliance, entering this vigil in a dalliance. So shall he return to reclaim his rightful due, coming for chaos in order to all hail Setra, King of Kings, the Lord of all things. The ceiling begins to shake.
Oh my god, we're going to die after hearing my final words. We're hearing that.
We fulfilled some sort of prophecy?
No.
Okay.
No!
Alrighty.
D'Angelo actually stomps with him. I am not accepting that we filled some bullshit prophecy of some hogwash asinine bullshit.
Alright. If you manage, give me an agility an agility check to jump out of the room before the ceiling crushes you. Otherwise, you can attempt to resist it with an impossible strength check that is one step easier per person that attempts to hold it up.
You will never crush D'Angelo Arturo Rivera. I defy you and your religion.
I'm not worried about sneak, but what about the scholar? Will he be able to make this roll?
This is a good question.
Wolfric, make the roll. Please pass. Sneak, please make the roll. Please pass. Oh no. It's the end of a journey for one of those three. Which one failed?
What is your boy's agility here?
We should have
Better
just
not
put all committed to strength, because if it's one step easier per time, we'd be all of us doing it with no issues.
To hold the ceiling up?
Yep. It starts out at impossible, and she said one step easier per person.
You can hold it up, and then at that point, it's more of a matter of who's able to get out, because the last person holding it up, that's a problem. But you can direct it easier, right? Direct kind of the damage easier.
Look, either way.
Use the 10-foot pole to fucking pile it up.
Here's the thing. Even if we hold it up, now we're stuck under a bunch of rubble. What are we gonna do?
So you have two options, right? With your relevant agility tests, you can leap forward or back. Forward into the next room, or backward the way you came.
Going into the next room.
All right. As you all leap into the next room, the antechamber collapses behind you. The Sartosans that might have been lagged behind start screaming as they realize that you are now not connected to them anymore, right? This room is rather magnanimous. It is a massive east-west room, but it's like super long, right? Super north-south. At the very north of the room is a massive, and I mean it eclipses any other shrine. The massive of a man with it seems they have a bird head and a giant sun on top of their head. The scholar marvels and mentions that this is the shrine to Petra. To the south is an insane amount of loot. And when I say insane, I mean insane. From what you can tell here, you can see 1d10 scrolls of Nehekara, which function as random free spells. Multiple chests stuffed with legitimate Nehekaran coins. Each of them, just at a distance, seem to be worth 50 D10 GC if a buyer is found. 2 D10 magnanimous gems worth 400 GC each. Mathware, you can see a spell grimoires of light, shadow, and death, as well as a halberd, swords, bows, and amulets. It seems
we need this place.
The scholar, marveling at both, so. The one to the north, this is the shrine to Petra, the greatest god of the Nehekaran pantheon and the chosen god of Setra the imperishable. And that is just 0.00001% of Setra's endless wealth in his hoard.
Okay, never mind the treasure. Are there any other doors in this place?
Yes. There is one giant door to the east.
They did. She would have told us if they didn't.
Yeah, everyone with the exception of a couple Sartosans got through.
Good. D'Angelo doesn't even look at the gold. He doesn't care.
You say shrine to Petra or Setra?
Petra.
Petra.
So to the north of this room is the shrine of Petra, and to the south is Setra's loot.
Marta's just looking at the bow, just tempting, but no.
Petra. I asked the scholar. I go right to the shrine. I'm not touching that.
He gives you a description. So Petra is the sun god and the god of creation, as well as the king of the Nehekaran pantheon. He was known as the first to set foot upon the mortal world. He is the great creator and encompasses both the concepts of immortality and eternity. He alone among the gods does not have an animal form, but always appears human. His eyes, however, contain all the stars above, and his gaze is enough to drive a man mad. You can't help but notice that Petra's statue has 2 opals for eyes.
He will offer a prayer to Mathor will kneel and offer a sort of prayer.
What are you doing?
That he only wishes to understand this culture. He doesn't wish to steal.
The mark of Zinch on your stomach begins to burn quite awfully.
That is too bad.
Stand up. Get up off your knees.
No, he does his prayer. He does not.
He still does it. You go through it. Unfortunately, thanks to the machinations of the Chaos Gods, you are unable to receive a boon from Petra. But if you weren't marked, perhaps he would have.
And he will turn back and be like, "What I do with my respect is mine alone."
That's fair.
Are there any rune armor weapons that have runes on them?
Dwarvish runes? Is that what you're asking, or just like, what do you mean by runes?
Yeah, runes.
Dwarvish runes.
Most of the weapons you see here do not seem to be runic in nature.
So they're pretty
You're gonna
shit.
look for traps, like rude traps on the piles of loot.
It seems that all of Cetra's loot are lined with traps. In fact, more traps than the Hall of Traps. However, the loot is actually incredible. The multiple enchanted items, multiple grimoires, multiple spells, and a magnanimous amount of gold.
Well, perhaps at some point we can come back and dispel the traps, or at least some of them, and take a little bit. But for now,
I want at least one of those bows, or the book, or one of the books to for death.
The scholar does mention that if Cetra went north thousands of years ago to recover loot from the Norskins, right, the whole entire reason of this campaign in the first place, then it would stand to reason that if he were to ever wake again, he might do the same to you.
Never mind, I ain't touching that shit.
yeah.
Are there any chaos objects here?
I don't see why there would be, but no, there isn't.
Look at all this crap. Let's get moving.
Okay.
Then I guess we go through the next door to the east.
You can't help to the east, yes. You can't help but notice that after bypassing the Ushabti in this room, right, kind of all these statues and such, none of them react to your presence. Mathor, you get kind of an idea that maybe you did something good by praying to that shrine, even if you yourself did not receive any boon from it.
Oh, that's kind of expected. Like, yo, you're chaos tainted, you know. Like, I'm not giving you any boons, but okay.
This,
like, sort of neutral outcome.
Sure. This next room in the southeast of the Mastaba it's a pretty barren room beyond the giant magical pyramid of light magic to the north. And inside, you can see an unconscious woman with strange peg legs, and her entire frame is she's just completely unconscious.
I know who that is.
Maybe.
I know exactly who that is.
So we don't have to kill her. I wonder what Radek would do if we brought her back alive.
The diviners were right. A voice behind you. A new voice behind you.
Hello?
At first, when you entered, you thought he might have just been a statue, but no, he was a tomb king of, I guess you could say a guardian, perhaps, right? He doesn't look kingly, but
As a fucking mummy?
He has robes. Yeah, essentially to you. He looks as a mummy. He has a staff with an ankh at the top. And as he stands, he's like holding the ankh, like he's like this raggedy old man, right? Kind of getting all that dust out of his system. The diviners were right. So too have the hordes of chaos come for the looters. Were they still around, I guess I would owe them.
Are you?
Who are you?
To meet one? Mathwar looks to the scholar like, isn't this what you want? To meet one.
The scholar is very, like, he's in complete awe, right? He is, like, especially considering that there was a prophecy regarding, like, the group, right? There's already a level of, like... I am Setep. Some might call me the Scarab Lich. I am the overseer of this humble mastaba to Cetra's crusade against the breathers for stealing his noblest of artifacts.
You'll be happy to know, wise one, we haven't stolen a single thing since we've entered here.
Murda's gonna pipe up as well. We're not here for any of the loot.
Yeah, Mark, yeah, obligatory Marcus looks right meme, you know, like.
Yeah.
Mark, we're just here for. Amarta just speaks up. We're here for her.
Ah, yes. She was chasing her father, if I heard her contemporaries right. The shades of those who pass through here will forever remain fixed in time. She might have seen the ghost of his ship sailing to this place, plumbing it, and she might have thought to find him inside.
So
She got trolled.
You're saying she was fooled.
That was actually Marcus' laugh, by the way.
You're saying that, much like us, we've been fooled into here.
This place is no longer for the living or for the breathers, as I'm sure you're aware. I imagine you've faced a number of foes that deign against
And yet
mortal
we are.
traps.
We breathe and we live.
Yeah, that's why they're saying it's not a place for us.
Yeah, like, you got through a bunch of traps and crap to get through here.
Yeah, we're trying to get her and get the hell out of here. We don't want to be here.
Well, if there's things to learn, I suppose I could come back sometime. Mathwar says, looking around like, knowledge.
Oh no.
So, are you opting for the diplomatic approach group to free Aranessa?
Yes.
I would say so.
Oh,
yeah.
we're not gonna fight a lit. That would
Yep.
be right.
How do you ask him to free Aranessa? What is your?
In fact, Mathwar will actually open with, we're unfamiliar with your ways, but we made a mistake early on coming in and already fought some of your warriors.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no! Marcus failed his hatred undead. Do you want to re-roll?
He's gonna spit on him.
Oh gosh.
Does it have to be a physical attack?
So that is, you're thinking of animosity. Hatred is classified as physical attacks. Yes.
Oh no.
How far away am I from him?
I would say that you're a couple tiles, right? Just a couple yards. So it would just take a walk speed away to strike him down. But do you want to? Do you want to resist that hatred?
I'm gonna be real, Sealy. If you strike him, Mathwar will try to kill you.
Oh my god!
He can't help his hatred.
I know. you're gonna have to roll a fortune, or start a fight with infighting. So.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's what he rolled for, to see if it would affect him.
Yeah, they can't do anything about it.
It's
I
just
mean,
me saying like, "Oh, Sealy," just to help you understand. Like that's what will happen.
But you could try to stop him. I suppose.
That's really it. Yeah, like Mathwar will like prevent you from doing that, and if a fight breaks out because of it, then that's what will happen.
It won't end well.
all right, so here's how.
Do you step in front of him?
Yeah, he likely will. Yeah.
Okay, this is what's going to happen.
So you'll end up striking Mathwar instead of unless I mean if Porky lets me roll to defend.
If you wanna step in front of him and roll to defend, you're gonna want to succeed an initiative roll that is higher than Mark. Like you and Marcus both roll initiative. If you succeed, you can step in front of him and block his attack with your own.
Let's hear what Marcus is going to do.
Yes.
Now that,
Yeah.
Let's hear what he's going to do since Mathwar is in front of him. D'Angela's nearby, still hopped up.
I would say if you manage to stop his attack, he might. But because I don't want to just like, oh well, I reroll.
I get what you're saying.
That's like.
Do you want to allow the situation to play out as a in character, like, hey, Marcus would want to do this.
Yeah.
But maybe Marcus kind of sees like, oh, Mathwar's willing to step in for this, and maybe he respects the power of that.
Maybe you're gonna have to step in front of him and persuade him somehow.
If you Mathwar, just because like he's close enough, right? Marcus, the rules of hatred specify you have to rush the nearest thing that's the subject of your hatred and attack it, right? If Mathwar wants to intercept that attack, I'm down with that. And if he successfully intercepts, right, that's the end of the round. Then you can roll to resist the hatred once more.
Are me and Marta allowed to step in?
Yes. So here's how this is gonna go. Each of you are gonna have to roll your raw perception characteristic, and that's how we're gonna base it off of, right? So if Mathwar succeeds an opposed initiative check with Marcus, then at that point he's able to step in. If not, you guys might want to try.
So
raw perception then?
Or excuse me, not perception, initiative. So raw initiative versus his initiative.
Raw challenging.
Raw.
Challenging?
Yep.
Okay, so I fail, obviously.
Yep. Mathwar and Marta are able to step in to intercept your charge. Marta and Mathwar both give me a defensive check if that's what you're trying to do.
Yep.
All right. In that case, I'm just going to put my shield up.
And then Marcus, of course, give me a combat check. Like a strike with your weapon.
And it's slower.
All right, so I like to like Marcus, you're charging. The Feather of Moriheg is going, and like especially because the Feather of Moriheg, right? It's this corrupted elfin weapon, right? As it goes to slice towards the mummy, like on both sides of the weapon, right? On not on both sides, but like along the length of the weapon. On one side, right, you got Marta, and on the other side, you have Mathwar holding the weapon back. Neither of them take damage. And the round passes. Marcus, you can give me a check to resist the hatred, and then Marta and Mathwar, you can give me a check to try and kind of rally him out of the hatred.
What would that be?
Mathwar will
A leadership or some sort of like charm, perhaps.
Like
All
Marcus, right. You're stronger than this. This is a bigger problem than just us. Hold your anger.
Oof, barely.
All right, question. Would charm work considering he's undivided?
Marcus passed the hatred test.
Case?
He does not need to go in the hatred.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Okay.
So Marcus, you're able to hold back your hatred just barely. The weapons are kind of put away and set up, just like the the 8 arms of chaos, always infighting, always willing to strike others down, strike the non-believers down. Setep rips a dagger out of his chest, and you can't help but notice the chaos sigils upon it. He lifts it, and you can see a clear symbol of the Bjornlings upon it.
Oh.
Huh.
The one known as Ulfric. This one's father had stabbed me with this many years ago and had, in doing so, accidentally inflicted himself with a curse. The curse of the Scarab. So,
Can it be dispelled?
you can ask him.
Yeah, that's yes. Like.
If you would have received the Mummy's Curse Major, that would have been a 2d10 loss to your characteristics, and you die in the epilogue.
Oh. Damn.
So we'd potentially just save Marcus from accidentally killing himself in the epilogue.
Yes. Alright, and you receive Ulfric's Chaos Dagger.
I'll take that.
As for...
I'm thinking
Okay.
Radek will know what to do with
The
it.
way... Also, I just want to say before we start going again, I just want to say it, the way I imagined it is that it's just like Mathwar, because he had the better roll, blocked the actual sword, whereas Marta just kind of like got low and just kind of like rammed her shield into his abdomen to try to hold him back.
All right.
Yeah, I mean.
For asking Setep to remove the curse. Setep kind of goes like, well, I mean, he's a Northman, much like you. Why should I remove the curse? He has tried to loot my lord's realm. He has tried to strike me down. Shouldn't death be meted out with death?
Yes.
I suppose so. I can't argue with that.
If you want to try to convince him, you can.
He's people's leader.
Not for long.
Yeah,
I have an idea.
What's that?
Perhaps we could lift the curse to let him challenge Radek.
Oh, you mean see if the curse can be temporarily stayed so an honorable duel that's fair can happen.
Yes.
How do you describe the situation to Setep?
Yeah, I guess the setup will say like per their Mathwar will even kind of point that out as Mark is speaking like in order for them to have a fair duel of succession, an honorable duel, it is right that they be at the peak of their forms. Is there a way the curse can be stayed even just for a few hours so they can have that duel as per their culture, and then everything can, and then your curse can continue to take its hold.
You will get your death as you want it. It will be delivered.
Put the dagger in Ulfric's hands. It will stave off the curse's effects for as long as he holds it. What you do with that information, as in how you portray that information to him, is up to you.
I think that works out pretty well. Actually, because I think Ulfric will even be fine with that. Because I think Ulfric knows he'll lose, but showing his people that it's a proper fight will likely spur on, I don't know, more acceptance for Radek when Radek.
D'Angelo's gonna speak to the Lich and point down. And what of her? Has she broken any of your rules?
She has come here with a simple purpose: to hunt her father down, whom hurt me and this tomb in the right. She has followed the rites, and to be honest with you, I kind of forget how feeble you humans are with your, you breathers are with your requirement for oxygen, food, and water. He slams his staff down, the pyramid dissipates, and he kind of sits back down and, go, take her, get out of this place and never return, lest my wrath fall upon you. Although I must give unto you a letter of warning.
Go on.
Thoth, the god of scorpions, poisoners, and thieves. Sock's shadow looms over you.
Oh my god, it's him.
Did we do
what a
something
tie-in.
wrong? Or did one of us get cursed specifically?
You have desecrated this tomb one way or another, and Sock shall meet his justice. If you survive, you shall be forgiven.
I see.
There
Thanks
is
for
no
the
question
information.
on whether or not we shall survive.
All right. As who picks up the Aranessa? Assuming you guys anything else you want to do in here, it's time to
Let's just
get out.
I say we tie the Aranessa up first and then pick her up.
Nonsense. Have the scholar. The scholar was hired by Aranessa in the first place. So let's have. I guess Mathwar will check her over for wounds first.
She seems unwounded.
Okay, cool. And we'll have the scholar pick her up. That way if she comes to, there's someone she knows literally next to her and she won't immediately freak the fuck out.
He lacks the strength to pick her up, so he's just like, he's like trying to drag her.
Mathwar will help.
Yeah. All right, do you guys make your way out of the tomb?
Yep.
I guess so, yeah. I guess we
All
make
right.
our way out. We got what we came here for. I would rather not. I'm sure there's a lot more to the dungeon we could do if we want to push it, but I don't really need
You could risk
anything.
for
I'm
loot
happy
or
to-
not, you know? That's how it
I'm
goes.
happy to get out of here without
Nah,
being
just
critically
junk.
injured.
So,
Yeah, let's just fucking
honestly,
leave.
Marcus, the moment you were like, "Oh, I'm not touching that," like I'm like, "Oh, smart boy, smart cookie, smart."
D'Angelo
man.
hasn't even been enticed the moment he entered here. There's
Hey,
nothing
you know-
of value.
Mathwar will ask
Yeah.
the Lich. If someone wanted to learn more about your culture and your history, simply for knowledge's sake, would they be welcome back here? He's asking this for both himself and the scholar. really.
This is a tomb of souls. This is not a tomb of scholarly knowledge. If you truly want to learn about Nehekara, I recommend going to Nehekara.
Understand.
By trying to learn from these corpses, you'll only be desecrated no more.
All right, and that's really all
Yep.
Mathwar wanted to know. Perhaps he will go to Nehekara in the future. Hint, hint to Porky.
Yeah, we'll see. So as you leave the entrance of the tomb, and this is where I will leave things off, as a massive hump in the sand drives towards you at an incredible speed.
Oh no!
And almost as soon as you notice it, the massive form of an obsidian tomb scorpion appears.
Finally, D'Angelo says as he gets his swords out.
We didn't have to wait for that.
It makes a stinger attack.
Oh, it's open.
Pathetic!
It's not even.
Against the Arabian scholar's dodge.
Oh!
Wait, against the scholar? But
He's the one who angered them.
Oh,
oh my god, it was the scholar?
The scholar leaps to the side and Aranessa falls to the ground, and that's where we'll leave it.
It was the scholar that pissed it off?
Oh,
He
hang on.
probably definitely took something.
The scholar,
Huh?
when the scholar leaps to the ground, he starts speaking. Mathwar, you recognize his words as channeling Dar. There you go. Boom.
Oh,
Not a scholar.
That's not a scholar at all.
There you go.
Chaos Worshipper.
Serpent!
All right.
Well. Sneaky little fucker. I completed my STA.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Any STAs I need to complete when I'm doling out experience?
Nothing so far.
What an interesting dungeon. We almost got crushed to death.
I made it myself.
You did. Very nice. Everyone give Porky a clap.
I will send you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh,
I will send you the entire file for the purposes of just so you kind of see like what it is.
Give me my STA bonus.
There you go. So
yeah, okay.
So that
I went pretty close.
the M's are
You can
magical
pick a
effects, the T's are traps, and the beige are potential encounters.
So we did pretty good.
I'd say so. Yeah, I will show this to chat as well.
I will ask the party, were you confused by by Marcus' behavior today?
Oh yeah.
In any way? Okay.
oh, absolutely, yeah.
Nah,
Give
not
me
really.
my FPASP. Someone was. Enough.
All right, so I need STAs for D'Angelo and Marcus. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
High five, undivided bro. Yeah! Listen, and Marcus, you'll always have D'Angelo on your side.
All right. Nice. We got the
Seth never showed up.
Yeah, Seth never showed up. It's very sad.
Aw.
Still,
We should kill him.
an Arabian scholar, a secret Dar user. Oh, what did he
That's
do?
not
Oh
at
no.
all.
All right. But yeah, thank you so much, chat, for stopping by, both on the YouTube and the Twitch side. I really appreciate it. Had a good time. All right, let's figure out who the fuck we're gonna raid. I need to set up on YouTube. I need to set up like creators that I can like do the creator, the YouTube version of the raid. I need to set that up. Someone remind me. Someone fucking remind me. Not right now though.
No.
All right.
Porky, I'll remind you.
Thank you.
Also, I think I did it.
All right, we're gonna raid
I think
Val.
I just did enough to complete my career, but I need XP now.
All right, chat. I will see you guys next Sunday for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition. The culmination of the Bjornling tribe and what the group gets out of all that. Hell yeah, I will see you guys later.
Hopefully an army.